This looks interesting.
Oh shit. I think I'm literally ran out of mutagen samples. Samples could advance our knowledge. Location Eris and Deimos. I need to start farming that shit up at some point. But you can get this stuff way easier than getting tellurium or neural sensors. This is the hardest thing to get. And while we farmed a butt ton of it way back when, yeah. Oh, give me a quick second here. I'm gonna move a fan.
Oh, sorry.
Alrighty.
Artists will play with the volume off.
Alright, I'll remember to turn the music back on. What do we got? Containers. Omni. Adapter. For secondary. Three-day resource drop. Nah. I definitely prefer the double booster opposed to the chance booster. Definitely don't need that. I mean, I need the thing it makes. Oh, wow, really? The double? Should have been one of these here and the other one over here. That's bullshit. Yeah, but still. It's worth going mostly at the end.
It's that time again, dreamers.
Got 4 of these, 8 of these. And I definitely have more Warframes. I know I'm going to want a potato. Obviously, there's going to be a ton of weapons at some point. I just don't know what those are going to be. Hey, it's back. I was hoping this was going to roll back around today. I got literally every piece of this so far. And this is the last piece I missed because I bought a potato without thinking about it. There's also this a desaturated variation of the classic color set, which I think is just a more desaturated version of. Let's see here. Classic, saturated, and then there'd be another one where it's the desaturated, so it's even more desaturated than that, which I kind of want to get my hands on at some point. And yeah. Anyway, Oh,
Ready for
Right.
action.
I'd like to get Valkyrie set up for the update as well. So I'm not working on her and Spider-Frame at the same time. Blue Shard, fantastic. I literally had a 60% chance of getting a yellow. I think it was 60, and it still rolled base, which, I mean, you know, that's only surprising with my luck, where it just keeps wanting to give me yellows. I just keep getting Tau Forge yellow, which isn't bad. It's just I have too many yellows. Gotta do that. Gotta start running more of these. I gotta remember to check these more often. And Deviri. Loki, Mag, and Rhino. Did I ever get... Do I ever get Loki before? I can't remember if I ever... I need to look that up. One of those is installed. I already have that installed. Have that installed. Don't have that and don't... I own that one, so... Select that. And I guess a Riven mod, maybe? Guess we'll go with Rifle Riven mod. Sure. I'm one shy of being able to buy an Umbra if it shows up. I can't remember. I know that it's every 8 weeks. I can't remember what it's at right now. We're gonna go find out though. I've also been buying more stuff from Tension in the Steel Path stuff. When I realized he literally sells like a 3-pack, like every week he sells a 3-pack of Forma. Should have been buying that the whole time. Tension. I'd have like 6, 8, 9 more of them at this point. And he's selling a shotgun ribbon. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the ribbons. Probably should, but I don't. Primary arcane adapter, secondary arcane adapter. Also sells a bunch of those things. These are really cheap. These are... Yeah, just that. These are very cheap, easy to get. Stance Forma, also cheap. Not sure I'd spend Steel Essence on getting a relic pack, though. So many easier ways to buy just a butt ton of relic packs. I don't know how much... How long would it take for me to eventually get to the point where I use Steel Essence to start to just dump in relic packs? That's a question and a half. All right, what do we got for our weeklies?
What's on your mind, dreamers?
Help Clem, happily. Complete 3 nightmare missions. Kill 1,000 enemies on Steel Path. Complete a defense mission reaching at least wave 12. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yep. And then, there's a lot of just do things will happen. Defense mission, nightmare missions, and help Clem. Clem.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Are these still completely unset up? Yes. Why? Other than I just haven't bothered. Multi-shot. So these things are pretty equal status and crit with a low crit damage. Yeah, okay. So this is insane bonus damage against Overguard. I mean, I could always do...
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Thanks, Ordis. Don't I have a... Is there like a one which just got... I know I've got radiation. Hold on. I know Tainted Clip has radiation. Nope, that's not it. Ooh, that reminds me. Fuck. I need to get... Shit, what is it? There is still one mod I don't have for my Vectis, which is the lowers ammo count to increase reload speed. Which means running dragon keys on the moon. Oh, fire rate multi-shot. Yeah. And I don't have a lot left. So I should definitely do... On ability cast, status chance when aiming. That would actually be pretty solid for her, because... Cast all the time. Barrel division, status. Impact status. This thing's all puncture and slash. Now let's just do viral. I can't fit anything else in there anyway. I definitely want to do something else besides this. I just don't know what that's going to be right now. It's going to be something. Just not sure what. Also not sure how well she handles Steel Path at the moment. Let's go do Nightmare and help Clem. Clem. Okay. I guess I have to go find Darvo, right?
I have a little job for you. Interested?
Clem need help?
So, what do you say? Will you help him out? And don't worry.
Help Clem retrieve the relic. I have not done a Clem mission in a very long time.
This is it. The merchandise acquisition mission. You and Clem cause a ruckus, while my other operative steals the artifact. Let him know you're here.
Alright.
Clem. They cut off life support. You going to let them intimidate you like that?
Oh, blech. Forgot I had that on. Ugh. I wish we could turn that off. I leveled up base Trinity to feed to the helmet yesterday. It's always easier to see when you're half a mile in the sky, you know? Why do they have red outlines? Is this something Clem's doing? I don't think Che would. Makes things have a red outline.
Deal time. You interested in some half-price life support? Just kidding. Here comes another.
What the heck is that? Oh, okay. What? Dropped a meteor on that too.
Capsule incoming.
Ooh, that's Clem.
Hey, don't forget about this capsule, eh? Breathe easy, Tendo. Hey, dropping another capsule.
I wonder if that buffs him. I feel like I should have brought Oberon.
Capsule ready. You should think about finding a capsule. Smells better already. interested in some half-price life support? Just kidding.
Literally just made that
Here
joke
comes
earlier.
another.
I guess he only has so many land for life support.
There it is. Oh, that's better. Hey, dropping another capsule.
Where's Clem? Clem. Oh, there he is.
Hey, don't forget about this capsule, eh?
How are you? How did you get chilled? Got a little weird little cryo explosive thing, like a barrel.
Breathe easy, Tendo. Capsule ready.
Oh, I got you, Clem. But that gives you a lot more health. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, definitely should have brought Oberon. Which is a weird thing to say. All of his numbers are very low. But I mean, you know, it would help them.
We got what we need, so let's head home. Clem.
Clem. Clem. That does remind me I need to do another call mission. I think I'm pretty close to getting the
You did it. I knew you
whatever
did
ship,
it.
which I forget the name of. Also, can't remember if I have to have actually build it. You probably have to build it. You probably don't buy the thing whole. What's up, Helio? How's it going, man? It's going pretty good. I was thinking of playing Space Marine today, and then I decided, it's fine. I just want to play Warframe for the rest of the month. Part of it is also, so TennoCon's in July, right? Also, how you doing? But TennoCon's in July, and we got the thing where we can go to Barrow Katir's thing for that weekend or whatever week or whatever it is, and have access to his whole stock, and that is going to be thousands of ducats worth of bullshit. Now, granted, I'm not going to be able to buy everything, but going in there ducat deficient just seems like a bad idea and a waste of opportunity. So, yeah.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all. Dreamers.
Let's see here. We got... I gotta do 3 nightmare missions. Gotta take down enemies on Steel Path. Gotta do waves, kill Eximus. That'll just happen. I gotta get a butt ton of kills on Steel Path, which... I mean, that'll happen in Deviri on its own. I don't really have to force any of these, really. Other than the actual make sure to do Night Wave and complete a defense mission reaching at least wave 12. Which thankfully isn't like really long or anything like that. But that and that, yeah.
Let's check what's next.
Let's see here. So I got to play around with Horse Girl in Deviri.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
I really want to get her alternate helmet. Which I'm pretty sure I can get from Nightwave, right? Yeah, just because you get everything up front so that I don't wait overtime and all that bullshit. I'm also trying to decide what to call her loadout. I mean, it'll probably just be Goth Horse Girl. Because let's face it, that's what she is. She's a Goth Horse Girl. But her helmet currently not in the lineup, which is fine. The next time I get whatever things I buy in this, which means I'll have all the pieces to this stuff, which I think looks pretty good. I can definitely see myself putting it on someone. I currently have the backpack on in Naros. Paintress. I mean, she definitely has no face. The other helmet puts a thing over her face, though. But that would be a good name for it. EMP Aura. EMP enemies lose accuracy. That's weird. Oh, and then there was... So... I was also piecing together... in my head brain, my Hildren build I want to do. So, I got a Hildren build I want to do. We got Spider Frame coming up here. I got Valkyrie. I want to work on Valkyrie. part of me wants to work on her after whatever's here, but I'd also like her done beforehand. Do I even have... Hold on a second. I don't think I have a... Oh, blah, no, back, no, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't have an Umbra. So I'm lacking Umbra for Valkyrie anyways. But we're going to get one in the Season Pass in like 2 weeks, I guess, give or take. Something like that. No idea what to call this other than Shield Maiden, so I'm just going to do that. That's also going to be the theme. I need to figure out how I want her to look. I did decide on a helmet, though, and I have that being built and or it is built. One of the two. Forget how long those take to make. Oh, that's what we got to do now. Oh, no, yeah, it's done. I gotta... There's one more piece of Grendel I gotta make. Turns out never made base Grendel. Could have sworn I did. Didn't. Gotta do that now. Yeah. Plus, I'll just find it more fun than trying to deal with immortal version. Wait, what? Oh, it's over here. Weird. I really like the way that helmet looks. It's a nice looking helmet, and it's got braids. So, okay, all right, okay, so, Hildren. Part of me was thinking, what am I trying to say? Okay, so melee weapon. I was gonna use this sword and board because it's awesome. But I'm not a giant fan of the look for her. But then it also kind of fits, but it also kind of doesn't. Right? There is this. Which I like the way this thing looks. It's basically a Deviri, kind of as a Deviri, but it's a, look at that fucking shield. It's fucking giant. Giant ass fucking shield. There's this Oberon one, like designed for Oberon. But this also, like, this is part of a bundle. Which is all part of his, which I'm not the biggest fan of this because he gets real tiny. On the blade itself, I think that's the element. We can remove and test. Like I'm not a giant fan of how tiny he gets in this, but I could totally armor him up and make him look less. But I do kind of like this. But it's also kind of expensive. But, you know, whatever. Maybe they'll do a Oberon heirloom and rework at the same time like they're doing for Valkyrie at some point in like 5 years. But this does look pretty cool. Which also makes me want to like give him a bow. But the build I have in mind for him. Either way. I'm kind of thinking of literally getting this just for her. But ignoring that, let's see here. If I go over to that, back out. Yeah, the smoke is literally the element. Which is actually kind of cool that it, that they have it, like, literally sputtering out of these things ever so slightly. Like, on the blade makes sense to do that with everything. Dude, yeah, no, that shield is rad, right? Like, that's... I think, so... I love the idea of this. So, okay. Here's the vision. She is supposed to be a shield maiden. Right? Big girl, shield maiden. So in my head, I'm thinking Vikings, because that's literally where it comes from. And shields, spears, and a sword or an axe or whatever. So that's where I'm like, okay, shield maiden. I want her to have a sword. I want her to do sword shield. Now I could ignore that in its entirety and use a worse weapon with Ack and Brunt, which I'm currently using on Harrow to kind of match the medieval spawn thing I had going for him. So, you know, but I really like she definitely looks like she could throw that giant shield around like it doesn't fucking matter. And this is literally like the best sword shield in the game right now. So, I kind of feel like I'm gonna just get this. Anyway, so the idea is sword and shield. I don't have anything for secondary at the moment, but going with the Viking theme of spears, it makes me want to use a staff gun, because they're basically a rank. Like, I mean, Vikings often carried, you know, spears that would literally throw. Like, they had a tendency to throw shit. But then again, you know, so did so many other civilizations. So I like the idea of her having a spear gun as a ranged weapon, and then also having a shield which will be always visible on her arm. So she'll always have this shield and a spear, and then swap to a sword. I just really like the idea of that. Like, that just mentally works in my brain head. Now, the downside is there's not a lot of spear guns. There's literally 4. We've got the Aphetix, which is Styanax's spear gun. Now, it's kind of cool because it actually gives a buff. Throw Aphetix into the ground to buff nearby allies and Ballistari Might. With Ballistari Might, the buff increases reload speed, fire rate, and ammo pools, and reduces recoil. Allies who kill enemies with Ballistari Might maintain the buff temporarily when they move away from Aphetis. So basically, in the radius of the thing, everyone has a buff. I should look that up. The thing is, it's his weapon, and I kind of feel like I would just use it on him. I'm kind of curious if it does anything extra on him. That's because oftentimes it's like in blah blah blah's hands, it's even better. But this doesn't seem to have that. This seems to not give two shits who's using it. It always seems to work the same. And then I got to figure out what the fuck I'm doing with the secondary weapon. Spear gun, Aphetis. This weapon deals primarily blast damage. Primary fire shoots ballistic projectiles, causing a small 3-meter explosion after 0.8 seconds on impact with a surface or enemy. Explosion delay reduces likelihood of self-inflicted stagger. So it literally is 100 damage on impact, and then 0.8 seconds later it explodes for 800 damage, which is a fuck ton of damage. Like, that's a lot. That is a good chunky amount. Spear throw does 400 damage. And then does the whatchamacallit thing. Let's see here. What is it exactly? Like, I want like actual statistics of what it... oh, here we go. 50% reload speed, 20% fire rate and attack speed, 100% reserve ammo. Does that like literally give you 100% of your max ammo to you for the duration of you standing in it? Negative 50% recoil. The buff affects both primary, secondary, melee, and atmospheric arc guns. The field does not benefit from blah, 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 blah. Reloads, and it also reloads 33% of the magazine per second while holstered. It just reloads itself for you. Throwing spear consumes 1 ammo, then reloads the weapon. If it hits an enemy, they are impaled to the surface for 20 seconds. Shockwave inflicts self-stagger. Yeah. Okay, the field lasts 10 seconds. Killing an enemy while the player is within position might field will maintain the buff for 40 seconds, which count down upon leaving the field. So if you are so if you are in the field and you get a kill with this thing, you get a buff. You get the buff for 40 seconds. That's kind of crazy. Then there is the less. Well, hold on. What spear gun appearances do we have? We have this, which 100% does not match what I want. That's not going to work. That's some weird science mage staff. This apparently is the Hydroid. It's part of a Hydroid collection. Bunch of sentinel stuff. Hold on. Your sentinel embodies the jellyfish and its deadly sting with this deluxe skin set. Oh my god. That is amazing. I'm sorry, was that makes as a staff? Makes? This thing also looks kind of cool. Not really the... Yeah. Wait, are you talking about like a melee weapon? Oh, yeah, it is. It's really weird. It basically looks like a weird mage staff that's future. Yeah, I agree. Then there is also, I mean, there's obviously the Ferox, but I'm also using the Ferox already in Aro. So you know me, I like to diversify. Now Scourge, I have no intention of using on Harrow. But it also has more of a staff look to it than a spear. Alternate fire throws spear gun. Enemies within 14 meters of impact gain bullet attractors on their head for 3 seconds. Effect pulses periodically for 20 seconds. This one also, while it is hair, like this is, both of these spear guns have a theme where it's like, hey, this is Harrow's weapon. Asterisk. He gets nothing special for using it. You know what I mean? Like most special weapons, they get something special for when it's their signature weapon and they use it. But that not with the Scourge and the at the blood. Like these just don't. The Aphetis and the Scourge just don't give a fuck who's using it. There's no special bonus. So this one would be good. Throw it in there. I'm kind of leaning towards Styanax's weapon, to be perfectly honest with you. If for no other reason. I mean, first things first, it actually looks like a spear on one end. And it's just kind of cool that she could buff people, you know? It kind of fits the theme to some extent. Don't know about secondary weapons though. Awkwardly enough though, I do kind of feel like I should have like a single weapon. Oh yeah, Banshees. Does Banshee's weapon have anything unique for her? Alternate fire shoots a widespread. No. Yeah, when they originally were doing like signature weapons, they just didn't bother with doing anything special. Anyway, what I was going to say was I kind of like the idea of the weapon being one-handed because she has the shield. Epitaph Prime, that's for Sevagoth. %20 headshot damage when wielded by Sevagoth. Yeah, see that what I mean? Like unique trait that's only useful on Sevagoth. I guess I could give her the Zacti. Fires razor sharp darts that anchor themselves in the doesn't feel right. Yeah. It is very much get a really good secondary, like a really solid. I mean, to be fair, like Banshees chew through the enemy with this vicious automatic hand shotgun. I remember liking the Piranha. I think I was using that on Frost originally. I could see myself using the Piranha. Piranha Prime would probably be pretty solid. Though I think Banshee's signature shotgun's better. Oh, it's not even a shotgun. Oh no, it is. It's a slug though. Or is this as proper pellets? 2, 17, 2. So let's see, that's 18. It's 22 damage per pellet. 12 multi-shot. Oh, hold on, that's not right. Wow. No, yeah, multi-shot on this thing is 12. That's kind of ridiculous, to be honest with you. Oh, dude, yeah, no, you're right. That now I got to find someone to do that as a combo on because that just sounds fucking nasty. It's not going to be her, but that sounds nasty. That is a great idea. Because Like, I hate using these things. Like, they don't feel good to use. But I know the incarnate version is also just really good. Like, to me, they don't feel good. And I don't know why. I think I for whatever reason, I have trouble hitting things in the head with them, which is weird because I don't with a lot of other weapons. As the best I can put it is they feel off to me. But neither here nor there. That does make me want to make a specific character that is using Scourge and dual Toxicists. I just have to decide on who that's going to be. I could see that being my, like, I could see doing that on, like, Saren, maybe? Just because it kind of fits her weird, her weird toxicness. Maybe I should give her the I've always liked the Sicarius. I don't like burst weapons for the most part, but I like the Sicarius purely on the grounds of RoboCop. It does? I need to get the Piranha Prime. Let's see here. Appearance. Definitely show this all the time. Definitely show this all the time. You know what? I'm going to just do it. I'm just going to buy the skin. I really like the way this looks. I'll absolutely use it. So there we go. I did it. I did the thing. Ooh, that's weird. Does not maintain the colors the same. But that's okay. There's something close to it. Yeah, there we go.
Ordis supports your choices.
Thanks, Ordis. Dude, the sword doesn't even collapse. Dude, this is what... usually the weapon collapses and disappears into the shield. But the fact she just has a fucking... maybe it will collapse and it's just glitched. But part of me really fucking hopes it doesn't. Because, like... just having this big-ass blade sticking out on the... as like a... that just looks cool. That just fucking looks cool. That is... oh, god damn. That's amazing. I did not know that. That is amazing. Like, that's... fuck. That is so cool. I have to use that on... I don't know about her, because again, I kind of feel like she should have a single-handed weapon, because again, big shield. But that is amazing, and that has to be on someone. In fact, maybe that might... you know what? Well, I was gonna say maybe what's her name? Mesa. I've been having issues trying to decide what to do with Mesa, right? Because, like, she has... okay. Mesa's whole thing is, hey, I got special regulator pistols. Like, she literally already has her twin pistols. So it feels weird to me. And this is a problem I've had with a lot of old Warframe design back in the day. Is like, Excalibur is like, I like swords and I make another sword. And so their whole thing for him is he uses a one-handed sword so that he can throw it away to use his other one-handed sword. And I'm just like, I want... It bugs me because it just feels wrong to be like, I'm using this sword and I'm going to throw this one away so I can make the exact same fucking thing but better. I'd rather, in my head, that the thing they're using makes sense from a, like, it would make sense if he was using like a large, like a big, like a massive sword or a large axe from like dealing with larger targets, and then he switches to his fancy energy sword for other bullshit. But yeah, I don't, yeah. Ooh, you know what? I think we're getting the AK Bronco. Sorry, we're getting, let me rephrase that. We are getting the Bronco Prime. No. We're getting the Bronco Incarnate in Deviri this week. Which I didn't have yet. Maybe I'll just use a single Bronco Prime Incarnate on her. That thing's relatively okay, right? Do I have like a Bronco being built? I can't remember if I do or don't. Yeah, look at that. Little Bronco Prime. It's gotta be at the top. And I skipped past it. Yeah, it makes sense. I've never maxed this thing out before. Fascinating. That looks dumb. I definitely need to figure out different colors for her, but that'll deal with it later. Okay. That is going to be my base setup for her right now. I'm thinking of replacing her number 1 because let's face it, I'm never gonna use that. If I'm using these things, it's because I'm in this mode where she's flying with them already. You know what I mean? So I definitely would rather something else be here. I don't know what to do for her aura. She doesn't have energy, so that's kind of pointless. Oh, duh, mecha. Because, don't know why I backed out of that. I am pairing Hildryn, the Shield Maiden, with Eowyn, the Shield Maiden. Fair enough. I mean, you know me, I'm going to be meleeing 90% of the time anyways. Bark, bark. It's sad most of the ones I have are like just these things. I'd really like this like Nidus setup one, but what's this a part of? Ah, fair. That looks kind of cool. Like, stripe-wise or whatever. I do like that the cosmetic bundles are relatively cheap for like 50 platinum is pretty solid for just like a quick paint job. The prized companion. Sadly, this bundle is a little more spicy. 375. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Spider Lady, man. Spider Frame's gonna be awesome. And she has 2 signature weapons. She has a signature throwing weapon, so she has a secondary, and she has a signature whip. So a melee weapon, which means the only thing she doesn't have covered is her primary. And that I'm sitting here just going like I like whips, and I like that she uses a whip. So I'm gonna use her whip, and I always have trouble deciding what. Like either I have like a very specific secondary in mind, and that's gonna be the build for a character, or I'm like I don't even know what to put on them. It's hard for me to decide on a secondary. I do like this. I also kind of like that. The spots. I don't know what's more Eowyn though. looks like she's got eyebrow. I was gonna say, looks like she's got an eyebrow and a mustache. Ooh. Maybe that one. Yeah, no, I like that. Bar chest. That is mine now. Okay, but you're not in the middle anymore. That's driving me nuts. That's blue? Okay. I want a similar color, but just slightly off. Which I think is... maybe that. Maybe that, maybe I reverse that. Maybe that. Whoops. Hold on. Hold on a second. What's up, Happy Walshy? Sorry. Okay. So, 2 questions. Weekly reset is, yeah, what Helio said 5 hours ago. So whatever that is for you. And dogs. The quest you get for Kubros kind of takes you over what you have to do to get more. basically you need to get a Kubro. You need to find a Kubro egg, which is pretty easy. Just go smack up some Kubro dens, get an egg. And then you got to make an incubator, and you have it because of the thing. You have an infinite number of incubator power cores. Well, recipes. You have an infinite number of recipes, nanospores, control modules, and then an argon crystal. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and just make that because I got an argon crystal sitting around. So basically, make these. Go get a Kubro egg. And then you just go incubate a Kubro. Kubro breeding. You just... I have 4 eggs. So you just begin a incubation. That's how you get... Because the thing is, there are... there are 5 base Kubros. Which is why I basically farmed up Kubros. Also, I like dogs and cats and animals, so I'm going to get all of them. So I basically was just on a warpath to get one of each. I'm missing 1 Kivat. And I don't think I have... Oh, I do! Well, let's begin an incubation. Random incubation. See what kitty cat we get in a day from now. Well, Tuesday, technically. We'll see you Tuesday. Like gold. Yeah, the argon crystals are very easy to get. You just have to know where to get them. And the other thing about argon crystals is they will straight up disappear on you. So they basically half of your max number of argon crystals you have disappears every 24 hours. So think of it like as every time, every day's reset, half of your supply disappears. Yeah, but which basically means this: it is a resource. It's the only resource that works this way, by the way. It is the only resource in the game that you just have no business holding on to, and you only ever need like 1 to 2 at a time. And yes, each Kubro counts towards MR rank. And don't worry about the questions. I'm totally happy answering stuff. So. The reason things only require 1 to 2 argon crystals is because of that. Yeah, because they disappear on you. But you can pretty much easily get 1 to 2 every time you run. Basically, you just have to go to the void. That's it. It's just the void. So if we go to the void, you got 4 separate paths here. I think this one, yeah, this is the easiest one. This is the... Like, if you just ran Teshub and just break everything. Enemies can drop it. Any container can drop it. And sometimes you'll see a little purple crystal thing that is argon. And it is literally a joke. That's why... That's why if you've ever heard Ordis say... all of my jokes are gone. It's a horrendous pun about about argon and it disappearing. Sliver thing? Oh, wait, what? Ooh. Oh, I got another blueprint. Yeah. Hell yeah. More potatoes. Purple silver. Do you mean the argon crystals? Or something else? No, not that color. No. Eh. Yeah. Have a dog. Ooh. Kind of like a little bit of red, but... Does that change the undertone? There's a little bit of it spreading in there. Let's go with the red. Is there a darker shade of red? And not enough to matter. And then a missive does pretty much nothing. What is it? Yeah. Okay, so we got EO in here. Oh. So argon is definitely a purple crystally thing. For sure. And people do also. I want to say argon crystals automatically show up for you if you're within radius. Like they are one of the resources where even if players don't mark it, it will show up as if it's marked. Like the game auto marks them, which is kind of nice. Oh, you haven't been potatoed. Get potatoed. There we go. Prime redirect for all the shields. I don't know what to do with her. I have, now that I think about it, I have no idea how to build her. I am at a loss. Other than... I don't think she needs armor. So I guess I'll go with base crap armor. And she doesn't use energy, so energy regeneration is pointless. Duration probably good. Maybe? I mean, oh yeah, duration would be good because that is everything on here is... This thing strips. This is a maintained ability. Drain per ally, drain per enemy. So, more duration, the better. She does not do toxin, so that's going to be useless. We'll just do base continuity. What's in equilibrium? That's... Wait a minute, isn't her passive? Okay, Hilda's full gate is higher. After shields are depleted, she is invulnerable for 3.5 seconds. Doesn't she soak up energy to give herself shields as well? Or am I crazy in that? Holy shit, that's bright. Jesus. Overshields prevent health damage from status effects. Oh, wow. Oh, overshield specifically. Fair. Hildren's abilities consume shields instead of energy. Equip her with mods that increase shield capacity and shield recharge. Oh, shield recharge. Shit, yeah. To maximize that pool. Hildren's Balefire uses her shields to fire its shots the longer you charge. Yeah. Cast Pillage to replenish children's shields and over shields so that they can be used to cast her other abilities. Haven can be cast on friendly NPCs. The shield bars. She has more than one of Hildren and allies affected by Haven. They have a special visual effect indicating when her passive is ready to be activated. How do you activate a passive? It's passive. Okay. Cast Haven while Hildren is in Aegis Storm to grant allies its protective aura while on high. Hold jump to float up or hold crouch to float down while Hildren is in Aegis. Recast Aegis Storm to send Hildren flying down into enemy. Oh yeah, I like that ground pound thing. Aegis Storm drains Hildren's shields over time. Watch her shields carefully. Cast Pillage to refuel. Balefire's Charger can be separately modded in the arsenal. Increase Hildren's movement speed while Aegis Storm is active by dodging. Oh, fancy. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. Oh, yeah, she has like no health. Well, she will have no health because I'm not going to increase her health. But yeah. Yes. So the... Oh, boy. Let me think here. Shields. So was it a melee weapon mod that had all the bonus melee damage from shields, or was that a Warframe mod? Questions. Chance, blah, blah. On ability cast, gain 10% corrosive damage on melee strikes. See, now that would be good. Like that right there, that's real good on Kara. On Gara. On Gara, real good, because her number one, you're just spamming a melee move and it's just stacking up corrosive damage. Critical base. On base critical hits. Chance to strike a second time. Yeah. And then the meta will go. Gain 50% melee damage for every 200 current shields up to 240% bonus halved for overshields. So this is okay. Part of me was thinking of using this just because she has so much so much shields that it makes sense, but at the same time, I'm better off with like literally almost everything else. Like a melee affliction would probably be better. We'll see. I was about to ask, what is Rolling Guard's thing? There it is. I'll throw it there for now. God, that's right. You need to... Jesus Christ. Fully charged, redirect to... I'm not gonna... Aegis Gale. Balefire has an alternate fire during Aegis Storm. The blast deals 15% of Hildren's max shields as additional damage. Is that good? Because that feels like that might be good. Blazing Village. Enemies affected by Haven will be set ablaze for 200 heat damage and restore 50 additional shields to Hildren. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to want that. I already have that. The P organ, I forgot about that. All right, Healy, I'll catch you later, man. Against boring meta users. I had 2 of these? How did I have 2 of these? That doesn't matter. Stretch. I bet you stretch would be good. The question is AON. Well, energy's pointless. Why am I even energy's pointless? What am I doing? What am I doing? Stretch good. Do I have a stretch that's the same amount? Range. Rang. Yeah. Basic stretch. Okay. Oh, equilibrium may or may not be. Oh, that's what I was going to look up. Did I already? There we are, yeah. I'll look up Hildren real quick. I spelled that backwards. Hilda uses her advanced shielding systems to power all of her abilities. Although she has no energy capacity, her shields boast additional passive benefits and defensive capabilities. Shield gating is more advanced. Shield gate protects children pool from damage. Type that normally bypasses shields to directly affect health, such as toxins. Oh yeah, there's also a ton of mods, and it can be a pretty daunting task to some extent. Oh, okay. So, equilibrium is still a good idea on her. Because... she can pick up energy orbs. Like 25 energy orb is 25 shields to her. So, this means I can pick up health orbs as basically shield orbs. I doubt they're going to give me overshields, though. Efficiency. I feel like I should have efficiency. Like, either that or more shields. Because I could always do more shields. Like, I can always do vigor. Brief respite. All the auger mods are basically useless as their set bonus. Oh yeah, First Ascendant. Oh, that's nice, Helio. Like a universal pity. Like in my opinion, all these games need pity systems. I just should be the way it is. So the question is, do I go more shields? Yeah. Might as well. Let's just be stupid with it. Let's see here. Chance for critical. She doesn't have health. That's useless. There's really only like a very small amount of thing that's shield related. I feel like I want ability strength or something, but... Well, shields are active. I don't have any... I literally have no ability strength stuff on right now. And I feel like that's wrong. Well, that's good. That is one thing Warframe can struggle with, for sure. Is giving people challenging content, because there's always a way to... But I mean, you know, to be fair, even though there's always a way to build something to trivialize everything, that's also the case in Elden Ring, you know? There are like 20 different ways you can cheese Melania. Like, just get this one weapon and just throw it in her face over and over again. And it just crowd controls it. It's yeah. All right, duration. And remove that. Put stretch there. I definitely feel like ability strength. I should use that. Just feels wrong not having any, you know? Then again... Well, no, yeah, shield ability strength will help out her floaty. Well, it'll help out everything. Blind rage. Transient fortitude, ability strength, and a slightly less ability duration. Ability duration you could just throw shards on if you need to. Holy balls! I don't have the endo for that, man. I need to get more endo. Oh, efficiency. That's what I swapped around. Where is efficiency? That'll be overextended. Around here somewhere. I know you are. Streamlined. Boop. Wait, how does less duration help pillage? Oh. Pillage a percentage of shields and armor for nearby enemies to replenish children's own shields and overshields. Also removes status effect. Wait, so the drain happens after the duration? But why? Why would you have a duration just to nerf you? Huh. Yeah, yeah. So negative duration is potentially, because I basically want duration because of the drain, but if negative duration means I can get stuff back faster, then doing ability strength and reduced, let's see here. Doing ability strength and negative duration would make more sense then. Just because more ability strength. And it's not a huge kick to duration. Yeah. And more ability strength means more shields. Okay. Okay. Alright. We'll try that. Still can't raise that up. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's okay. Now I just need to figure out what her freaking second thing's gonna be. While invisible, I should probably do something that just like is just based off the melee. Armor on health, blah blah. Or just make her immune to toxins, so you don't even have to worry about toxins. On critical hits, melee damage to melee. On critical hit, pistols, damage, chance for critical. On critical hit, chance for snipers, nope. Pistols, nerp. On hit, attack speed. I feel like no. I feel like the on critical chance for melee damage makes most sense. Yeah. Yeah, I know Subsume tends to nerf some shit. That's not enough for me to build around right now. Then again, neither is this. So... shit. I'll just ignore that. AON. Protect. Kubro comes to the defense of its master, replenishing both their shields and... oh, hold on. Potato. Protect Kubros to the defense of its master, replenishing both their shields by 5% and its maximum shields and adding its... hold on a second. What? Kubro comes to the defense of its master, replenishing both of their shields by 30% of its maximum shields and adding its shield regeneration rate to its master's for 3 seconds. Yeah, bruh. Howl. Kubo cries out with a blood-curdling howl that strikes fear into 5 enemies. Into 15 enemies. For 6 seconds. Get terrified, sons of bitches. Okay. The answer to that, well, she is yes and yes to both of those. There are multiple frames heavily oriented around melee, and you can turn most frames into melee frames. Basically every Warframe can use all primaries, all secondaries, and all melee weapons. But, as he pointed out, Kolarvo's first ability teleports you. It literally can teleport you to wherever you're pointing up to a distance. It can teleport and do your heavy attack if you're targeting an enemy. And upon the activation of the ability, you get a buff for like 15 seconds that increases your critical damage. Sorry, your critical rate by a static value. So just so you have an idea, I use his first ability on my main, on Chroma here. Wrathful Advance. Now, they nerf this shit when it's not on Kolarvo. Because later in the game, you're going to get the capacity to like take an ability from one frame, put it to another. Now that ability is predetermined. You don't get a pick. Kolarvo's is this one, which is frankly an amazing ability. But that melee critical chance 100 is basically being increased to 291 final crit chance. So let's say you have a weapon that has 5% crit chance, right? And you put a mod in for 100% crit chance. That would increase that 5% by 100%, so it'd be 10%. This would just straight up add 291% onto whatever that final multiplier is on your weapon. So that 5% turns into a 296%. Which is exactly. And if you're unaware of how crit chance and status chance and multi-shot, everything in this game works, like everything like this works the same way. At 100% crit chance, you are always doing yellow numbers, which is your crit damage bonus multiplier. If you go above 100% chance, you're always yellowing with a percent chance. So if you had 120%, you would always yellow with a 20% chance of orange, which is just more damage. 200% you get to the reds, or sorry, 200% you're at all orange. Over 200 you're in the reds. Over 300 you're in reds, plus an exclamation point. It basically goes infinitely, however high you can get that crit chance. So on Colorvo, that is like 200% base, so it'd be double that. And the duration is higher, and the range is double. So that shit's spicy. That shit's real spicy on Colorvo. You basically are just always doing multi exclamation point red crits. Yeah, he's also a super tank frame. He also has hold on a second here. Let's see here. Let's go back to shield mask. Let's go back to quick. I do not have a Colorvo anymore. I need to get my hands back on him. Here we are. This is the guy. So his first ability is that his passive is fucking awesome too. Boasts 75% heavy attack efficiency. So heavy attack efficiency is capped at 90%. Sup, Celtas? Welcome back. Yeah, it is a bit of a grind. So Colorvo, or sorry, heavy attack efficiency basically means when you do a heavy attack. So like, you know the combo counter? You do melee attacks and it builds up a little combo counter, and every 20 is like times damage increase for your whenever you do a heavy attack. So at a 20 times multiplier, you're going to have a times 2 damage. 40 combo, it's a times 3, so on, so on, so on. 220 is the max where it's at times 12 damage. Efficiency literally means at base, he only consumes 25% of that combo. So if you've got 100 combo, hello, if you only have 100 if you have a 100 hit combo, it'll only take 25 away from that. Which is great. And there's like 2 mods you can get that give you a bunch of efficiency, so you can easily cap it at 90. Which means you can keep your combo count going heavy. And then heavy attack speed wind up means your heavy attacks happen real fast. So he's a real easy heavy attacker, which is great. This one gives you overguard, but it's weird. Surrounds himself with daggers. Each dagger that strikes an enemy restores his health, but each dagger that misses an enemy strikes himself. So he's either hitting enemies or hitting himself, which is weird. Deals a bit of damage. Colorvo has max health. He receives overguard. Yeah, that's kind of a weird one. But you could definitely, with a bunch of ability strength, you could definitely use that as a big heal and get yourself some overguard. This right here is why people. This right here is why Colorvo is insane without just melee. So there's a new bow that just got it in, the Daiku Prime, which is currently, I think, like the highest damage bow in the game, but it's unlike 2 of the other bows in the game. It's very single target. It'll only hit one person. Well, I mean, you can get punched when you hit multiple people in a row, but you know what I'm saying. It's you shoot arrows. It doesn't, This thing links enemies together, so when you do damage to one, all of them take a % of that damage. And that damage redirect can be increased by ability strength. So people will curse an entire group, shoot one enemy, do a few million damage, and then the whole group gets nuked. But you can do that with any number of the weapons. It basically allows them to do AoE with single target stuff. The Void answers Kolovo's invocation with a storm of daggers that rain down upon the enemies. This is just an AoE. He's a very solid frame. He's also, this is at level 0. He has 1,000 base health and 550 armor. So way late game. If you full umbered this guy, he's going to have just shy 3,000 health and a good chunk of armor. With like a blue shard, you could get a 3,000 health and use the arcane that gives you a cap of 72% bonus ability strength. Pretty solid. Oh yeah, Kolovo's very, very solid frame. I try, sometimes I try to go out of my way to make frames where I'm not meleeing everything. Like my Dante is, I don't melee worth shit. But man, I melee a lot. I melee like a madman. It is what it is. That looks weird, the digitally. That's weird. I saw you say there is gun builds. Just to throw this out here, if you guys aren't seeing stuff you've linked, or if you're not seeing messages you've sent on YouTube, you need to set your chat to live. It defaults most people to top chat, including myself, and I have to manually switch over to live chat. And it just randomly decides not to show messages on top chat, which is very stupid. But that may be why you thought it was bugged. You can get him to 40,000 overguard? Whew. Okay, yeah. I mean, I was looking at his level 0 ability rank, so. Dude, we were doing Archimedia on Friday, and there was a mag in the group who was literally throwing enemies into the air, which I don't remember ever seeing before, but they were just throwing enemies out of the arena, which is wild. All right, Ewan. Link redirect. Yes. You're going to have an insane amount of shields. There we go. She's got 8,000 shields now. I feel like Link to Vitality would be pointless. Enhanced Vitality would be better. That's what Enhanced Metal Fiber. So I feel like that. Well, that's not too bad. Let's see. Fetch. Always got to have fetch. Still have not spent the money for this because it's too damn expansive. I'm going to hold off on that one. Reinforced Bond. If a companion exceeds 100 and 1,200 max shields or overshields, I think she's doing that. Then your fire rate is increased to 60%. Reloading restores overshields. Now that makes me feel like I should have something that reloads all the time on like her secondary or whatever. But that definitely needs to go on her. That's definitely yeah. Finishers and mercy kills grant your companion 1 second of stealth. Ooh. See, this is really cool. Like I bet you anything that works on Ash. Then again, Ash just makes everything invisible, so that's kind of pointless. Wait, hold on a second. 30% chance to double credit in resource pickups. That's too small of a chance for me to worry about. Medipet, nah. Tenacious Bond. Headshots reduce companion recovery time. If companion's critical chance is over 50%, then you gain final crit. Ooh, boy. I have that on Inigo because he has a massive crit chance. What is... Okay, what... All right, girl. What's your crit chance look like? It exists. It technically exists. I don't know if I'm going to get to 50%. In fact, I kind of doubt we're going to get it to 50%, but, you know, we'll see what's going to happen. Shocking claws in there. This needs to be... Oh, it already is auto updated. Got to get your mecha. That's status chance. Melee damage. Oh, I want to get that in there, too. So this right here is the main crit. That's getting her to 32. There is hunters. Where's hunter synergy? 30% of weapon critical chance added to companion. Boom. I don't even have that weapon modded, I don't think. And that's giving me 55% crit chance. 60% of melee damage per status affecting the target. Non-critical hit. I don't know how much I'm going to rely on that. Don't have the points for that. Oh, wait. Got to give her kitty stance. Protector posture. There we go. Got more points. Fantastic. Oh, dude, yeah, I heard about that. You're... Both Gauss and Grendel's screen goes all wild fish-eyed when you get real fast. That's going to cost a lot more. But it'll remove her puncture and put it into slash, which will be a lot more useful. On top of increasing that damage by a buttload. Yeah, in fact, that'll be more worthwhile than the other thing at the moment. Coal the Weak. 60% damage per status type affecting the target. Non-critical hits deal 240% damage. Which is stacked with this, so it's not huge, but it's something. Where's all my bonds? Oh, these are my claws. There's no bonds and claws. Silly. Already got Mecha Overdrive. I think there's the only one hunters. So at this point, it's basically Radon Claws and Magnetic Claws. Maybe Bloodthirst, maybe Coal the Weak, depending. Regardless, I don't have the stuff for it, so that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and nice. Still have everything in there. Back to Eowyn herself. Let's see here. Bonds. We've got Contagion Bond. When your companion kills an enemy afflicted with a status effect, 50% of the status effect. Wherever we got Mecha, that's kind of pointless. I mean, this could help you double up on Mecha, but Companion will... Actually, you know what? This could actually combo really well with Mecha now that I think about it. Because you could kill some... She could kill some that doesn't have the Mecha... That hasn't been tagged and then spread half those stacks to everybody. And then kill some... And then that could literally add to the thing that is marked. So that's... That has potential at some point. Companion will clone itself each time you expend. I don't want her cloning shit. This is amazing, by the way. Duplex Bond is one of the best companion bonds, period. Just like bar none, it's a huge increase in damage output. Just 3 infinite little whatever dudes. Also, she doesn't expend energy, so this might not even function on her. Synth Deconstruct. Enemies injured by companions have a 25% chance to drop a health orb when killed. Seismic Bond. While a channeled ability is active, companion melee attacks create a 4-meter shockwave for 30% of their melee damage. Damage dealt by your companion increases your ability efficiency by 3% for 12 seconds. Can stack up to 10 times. That would be worthwhile on her because she does have a two different sustained abilities that could trigger off of. When your health falls below a percentage. I do feel like Bloodthirst on her claws makes sense. Tenacious Bond. Headshot kills reduce companion recovery time if the critical chance is yes. I can't do it. Shite. Okay, well. More Forma. Still can't do it. Gotta level her up. I gotta level her up now. It's a feature. That could be a problem, but yeah. Yeah. Kind of want these reversed. It's not that one. It's this one, yeah? Nope. This one? Nope. This? No? Yes. Ooh, weekly reset. Oh boy. Again, always feel free to ask questions. I'm always happy to answer stuff. I just have to actually pay attention to chat, which I can get lost in things, and that is definitely a problem I personally have that I will pretend to work on. Okay. So weekly stuff. I don't know what MR rank you are or where you're at in the story or any of that kind of stuff. But like the big one for me is this stuff. Because even if you max out, first things first, you get free Umbras, which is great if you like tanky frames at all. But even when you get to rank 30, it keeps going. Like, it just keeps going and going and going, and anything past this point, you gain 15 of these. And I want to say I got up to like rank, I think I got like 30, I got somewhere between 40 and 60 more ranks past this 30 last season Nightwave thing. Also, there's the cred offerings in here, which is nice. Like this is where you get like alternate cosmetic helmets for stuff. So if you're not paying attention to Nightwave, pay attention to Nightwave. So yeah, there's two things. There's two things. This thing will keep track up to 3 dailies. I have two of these dailies done. And dailies are worth 1,000. But every day it gives you a daily, and that daily sticks around for 3 days. Then the rest of these are all weeklies. And yeah, that refreshes every week. The cred offerings, this refreshes every week as well. But potatoes are always in here. Vauban prints are in here. Netane is always in here. But speaking of which, Netane, this is like how you obtain Netane. There are other ways of obtaining Netane. You will not obtain Netane that way. Not because you can't, but because it's nearly impossible. Like the chances of you finding Netane out there in the wild, you'll probably find like 1 or 2 out there in the wild. Maybe. But this is how people obtain Netane nowadays. But yeah, a lot of this stuff down here, like this right here, this every week it was cycling through this armor, this like cosmetic armor set. And it just rolled back around to the chest piece that was here the first week that started up. Which is, I'm going to buy this. Or no, it wasn't this piece. It was a different piece. And I was like, oh, it looks kind of cool. And then it was a chest piece. I was like, ah, shit. I misplanned because I bought a potato. But I'm hopefully going to be able to get this thing. I hopefully this rolls around again. Like a lot of this stuff is literally cosmetic stuff that was in past night waves. Like this thing was given out in a night wave. Oh, dude, yeah. Every single, this is as someone 6 years ago, Nightwave did not exist. Getting weapon slots and a Warframe slot. There's literally two weapon slots and a Warframe slot every Nightwave that I have been a part of so far. It is, oh my god, I cannot stress how much I wish this was the case back in the day. Now, thankfully, inventory space is also kind of cheap platinum-wise, and if you're into farming, or if you're into like, if you're okay with trading, which is relatively easy to do in this game, you can make a lot of platinum and just buy inventory space for items you found in game. Speaking of which, if you don't know, you can trade items in this game for platinum. So, for example, if you run relics, this is how you get. If you love to trade, Welsh, you're gonna be swimming in platinum. So here's the thing: running relics, which I'm not gonna do, but I'll just, if you have it, you had to do this once to progress through to where you're at. But this is how you get all of the prime stuff in the game. Yeah. Like this, yeah. So, but that's not weekly stuff. Like weekly. When you can do Steel Path, once you have a Warframe or two that can do Steel Path, running Deviri in Steel Path is very good. If you haven't done this yet, the circuit, this slot right here and this slot right here is something you get to pick. And every week it has 5 Incarnin, which is a thing you put on to, like, there's a very set number of weapons that have Incarnin forms. So I have all the ones this week except for the Bronco, so I went and grabbed that. Yeah. So, but that's like end game shit. And then when you get to 1999, there's this here. And this calendar, these 3 pieces here, each one of this is literally 1 week. 1 week worth of stuff. And just to give you an example, like if you haven't done this yet, yeah, Deviri's the flying horse. You don't, so okay. Deviri. This is the normal Deviri experience. Like when you play through the story, this is what they were trying to teach you. Is you would go in here and there's like 5, it'll give you like 5 objectives or 6 objectives to do, and then you defeat an aura worm. Oh, it's story content. You'll get there. I don't want to spoil what this is, but weekly. Look at this. There's like an omniform blueprint. There's an arcane adapter for putting stuff on weapons. So getting these here are basically useless in 1999 because you can easily build the rep up and just buy all of them. Plus they drop like candy in there. Forma blueprints always a giant disappointment because you can get those easily. You can get potatoes here. Sweet potatoes. Yeah. Some of the rewards in 1999 are great, and that's a weekly thing too.
Nathaniel ain't best pleased by the actions of some of our friends.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is where you can get the frame. Let's I'm out of curiosity. Who do we have? If I had Hildren right now, this would be amazing. Son of a bitch. Well, we got Urelli. I could work on Urelli. What are we on right now? We're on Joy Spiral. Oh, 2 minutes later. Perfect. Then we'll be on Anger. When this rolls over, I will show you what is required to get Colorvo. It's gonna be fun. I need the stuff for it anyways. I got a bunch of stuff. I got a bunch of the resource, but yeah. I also need today I need to farm up back out. I need to farm up Grendel. So I got Grendel Prime, but I didn't get base Grendel. And we just did that, which was a semi-pain in the ass. But I basically got to do a bunch of fishing, because the hungry boy needs food. Got to get Trallic eyes, some claws, Crawdock wings, and Mark Ray livers. I did not do this last night. Last night I was hell-bent on getting enough ducats together for what's his name that showed up, and I bought like 2 things. I bought a weapon and a mod, I believe. Yeah, I went and got the Govta Prime because it sounded cool. And it looks cool. Long before the clone rot set in, elite Grenier commanders protected the surviving work in rebellion. When the Govta Prime inflicts a status effect, its next shot has a chance to be a super critical. That sounds cool. That is true. There is 0 grind. There's grind for Colorvo, but it's all very direct. There is 0 RNG involved. Well, no, yeah, there's 0 RNG involved. It is. You are on a path and you know what that path is. Oh, fishing super easy. I'll be doing that after this. So here's okay, here's the very. So here's the thing. We're now in Anger Spiral. There are 5 spirals. It basically starts with Joy, goes to Anger, goes to something else I can't remember, and then 2 others that I also can't remember. Joy does not have Colorvo related content. Anger does. I think Envy is the next one. That does not have Colorvo content. The next 2 do. So think of it this way. 5, starting with Joy, no Colorvo, no Colorvo. So 3 of the 5. And it switches every 2 hours. So right now I have 2 hours with which I could be farming for Colorvo. And we will go run Urelli on a quick basic run. So I can show you what I mean by, and also so I can get resource. Anger, fear, and sorrow. Thank you. Yeah. So it is Joy and envy that don't. So, oh shit, horse girl. Oh right, it switched all of these. I forgot about that. I was looking at the ones that were horse girl time. Giddy up, girl. Let's see here. I gotta hate those daggers. High kick. Can't see shit. That thing, that thing leaves something behind. What is this one? This one's doing crazy shit. Goddamn light show. Whatever. Ooh. Grakata. Grakata. Grab. Grakata. I've already got all those. So, if you've not done much in the way of Deviri,
remember,
these are your decrees. Every time you do stuff, you earn... Sorry, these are your intrinsics. You earn intrinsics every time you do anything in Deviri. And maxing all these out is good. A lot of them will help. Some of them will even help you outside of Deviri. Oh, that's true. Yeah, and when you work up enough, every once in a while, Stalker will be right here as an option for a frame, which is a great pick. Even if Steel Path, if Stalker's available for you, it's he just goes stealth, and you can just stay invisible the whole time, and it makes stealth frames make Steel Path very easy. Get a melee weapon, just invisibly run up and just slice people to pieces, and they can't do shit, which is pretty fun. All right, out we go.
The Prince of Fire. Lodin of Deviri was nicknamed the Prince of Fire, a mocking title, for he ruled over nothing.
Ooh, fishing.
Least of all himself.
Not the kind of fishing I need, but fishing.
I've seen you.
You will have to do this, by the way.
Drifting among the isles of my kingdom. If it weren't for that manic little imp, he's got it in for you. If you're not a complete idiot, you'll see that we should help one another.
Sure thing, Lodin. Crazy fuck.
This is where the bastard imp hid it. Find it, and I'll get you a front row seat at my coronation.
So, this gets you resources. Also gets you decree because it's, it's one of the events. But, I feel like I'm fish starved. Usually there's more fish. Now? Why are there so few fish? Ah. Anyway. You're gonna need those Agra stones and the Narcoblock pebbles. And the Ariat scales. Yeah, you're gonna need all this crap. I'm trying to think what would be the most useful for... Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, right. So here's the map. Down here it says Cullerville's Hold. This is only here in those 3 instances. And there's a thing you can do. There's one decree thing you do where you fight Cullerville. I recommend not doing that right away, because sometimes the progress will send you there anyways at the tail end of it, and if it doesn't, you can go back and go do it after you've defeated the Oroworm. So we're just gonna run through. Also, loot everything here. You're gonna need a lot of the plants. In fact, I'd say it's easier to get Cullerville's blueprints. Well, not easier. it's faster to get all of his blueprints than it is. You're going to get all of his blueprints before you get all of his resources. Not because it's faster, but because you're not going to know what the fuck to get until you get the blueprints anyways. But yeah, I would just collect every glowing thing you see.
The most petty and trivial things could spark Lodin's anger, but the flames quickly rose.
One of the imp's mirrors is up ahead. Slaughter the guards and find out what it wants from you.
Also, focusing on melee-oriented stuff is a very good idea. Which, I mean, you like melee, so getting anything melee-related will help you deal with Corval a lot more, because it's basically a big melee fight. To the probable shock of literally nobody. Like any of the, like fire aura chance, the cold auras. Oh, cold aura is amazing if you ever get your hands on that thing as a decree. That wasn't dodging. Oh, I keep missing her. Yeah, that's true. You can shoot him. That is definitely an option. He does not block shots, from what I remember. Well, there's a glowy bit. There's one. Oh, only had to find one. Nice. But also, yeah, you can literally grab multiple decrees. You don't have to follow the you don't have to do only the ones they show you. So if you're ever like having issues, you can just get a few more.
Weapon. Be sure of that.
And just, you know, grab more and more power, and eventually shit gets a little ridiculous. Especially because, like, right up here, increase damage and drifter health with each active decree. This is an intrinsic you can buy very early on.
Get a portal open.
So I'm getting like 25 health and per decree and 10% damage per decree. So I've got 50% bonus damage and 125 health bonus, which is a lot. Like that just it really starts to stack up. Dude, I watched someone like I watched a video where these two guys were both playing Gauss. And they just ran around and got every possible decree they could. And by the end of it, they would they had to just lightly tap to go anywhere because anything at all, they would go too fast. And if they ever did their number one, they just literally teleported across the map. which brings me to the 10% movement speed per decree does not have a cap, and it is a real fucking problem. I don't know if it was Chibi Robot. There's so many people called Chibi now that I can't remember. I know there's a Chibi guy I've been watching, but it wasn't his one.
Secrets lie buried deep
I think his
within the
name's Chibi.
undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
I'll look later. So this lady here is pretty rad. She's got little spinny things on our number 1 that do good damage, and then after a bit they fly off. So if you're doing melee, you basically got like a solid melee AoE that then launches at other enemies, which is pretty cool. Which I like the way that works a lot. Or number 1, short range little curt. Well, okay, well, I didn't expect you guys to die. Why are you dying? Oh, because they got near me and the fire damage probably killed them. Nope. Get kicked. That little X on them, that is the number 2, which like it makes them vulnerable to damage. I think some good damage. Blah blah blah. I can't remember. But if they get hit by, if they have that on them, and you hit them with the range attack, it then bounces off them and hits other enemies and spreads the debuff. Nice synergy. I really like that. I love the synergy shit they do with. Look at all those guys that got the buff now that didn't have it before.
Void treasure
also, they're dead.
Site. An extractor is out of power.
Horsies. That does also an insane amount of damage.
An extractor requires power.
She's also another Deviri frame, but I can't remember how you get her. I mean, I know how you get her, but I can't remember how you get her. Like, at some point, you get the ability to add her to your dojo. So I have access to her there, but like that's all I remember.
Extractor in place. Void treasure location established.
If you're trying to get Colorvo, you want to do Deviri experience. The circuit is good for other stuff. Like I do the circuit weekly. Like as far as like a thing to do every week, I do the circuit to gain the whatever things they got going. I don't know if she has. I can't remember if she has any like. No, she doesn't have anything that like gives her health or whatever back.
Requires power.
But I do have my little immortal thing on, so that'll trigger at some point here. Her number 3 is basically a buff that improves all the shit you do, and then if you die, it gets consumed and you don't die because reasons. I really love how that number 1 works, man. Range and melee at the same time.
Extractor charge expended.
Horsies. Whoops. One of the fun things too is you can literally like do her 1 and then her 2 and it'll trigger like you could definitely cast the 2 before the number 1 actually fires off at range.
Extractor deploying. A new void treasure may now be extracted.
I don't know what this weapon is, but it's a pistol with a scope. Arco is sick. Okay. Oh yeah, Krakata! Krakata. Looks like I'm about to die. Oh, I died.
An extractor is out of
Now I got
power.
22 seconds before I can do it again.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
Well, tell him to stop. You know, these guys are surviving a lot for being level. Well, I guess they're 48.
An extractor is out of power.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things about Deviri. In fact, one of the things I've been doing with Deviri is
A way out is now open to you, but further buried riches are here for the taking.
I have a bunch of Warframes that are currently level 0. And if I'm not doing something else, I can check the Deviri and be like, hey, alright, did any of those pop up? And if they did, I could just run through a normal circuit. And it's a very efficient way to level them up without having to worry about building them, because they'll come with a preset build fully set up as if they were maxed out level anyways. So it's a very comfortable way to level up something without having to build craft it, which is very nice, to be perfectly honest with you. It's very nice. Oh, sorry. Exclusive for a frame. You know, Helio, you get the resource for Dagoth with those things to build her, but I don't remember what I did or if I did anything that resulted in me getting the being able to build Dagoth's crypt or tomb in the dojo. Am I trying to find? Yeah, I'm trying to find Tams. So the very circuit does two things. Non-standard, like normal difficulty. There's 3 Warframes and they select from a good chunk of them. There's some that don't show up in the list. So if there's a Warframe you haven't gotten, or you just don't want to deal with the bullshit of getting that specific one, if it's available, you can select that one and then you'll work towards the entire blueprint. Going through standard Deviri, on top of what other bonuses are in the track. But there's always 10 ranks, so that's a weekly thing. Steel Path, you select 2 of the things. You select rank 5 and rank 10, and those aren't Warframe related. They're like Incarnins, and if you've out of the Incarnins, like if you already got all those, there's Riven, like the Rivens. You can literally get a primary, secondary, or whatever Riven. Well, like technically it's like it's whatever. They got some 3 Rivens. You can get some other shit.
Shattered.
Oh, agreed. Yeah, Sevagoth is a pain in the ass.
and become a dung shoveler.
Loden turned his anger inward and found the source.
Ooh, toxin.
Not the world of folly and betrayal, but his own shortcomings.
Wait, where's it taking me?
Croft is an ulcer in the guts
Ah.
of Duviri. Something's happening down there. I can feel it. Sort it out, for Void's sake.
I like how she doesn't have enough feet for those things to be on her feet. They're literally floating in front of her leg, her weird hooves. Stop blocking. Oh, it's just kill people. Nice. Oh, he's already dead.
Do not relent. The battle has barely begun.
Alright. What? I forget what these abilities do. They're crazy, though. Spin damage, throw damage is double. Ow. Forgot Duviri doesn't pause, even when you're solo.
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes
Oh no,
to
he has the
once
Janus
more.
key. What will we do?
We'll never find.
I agree. It'd be nice if we got more frames of the circuit. There's a few that like don't have a story mission.
The battle
There's really
is won. The paradox tamed.
like Equinox. Equinox is not in there. Now Equinox, I also have never farmed for Equinox. I probably should. I mean, Equinox's biggest thing is that they're literally
He
2
became
frames
an
worth of
enemy
farming.
to even himself.
But shit like Citrine, I can understand why Citrine isn't in there, but oh my god. Oh, critical damage is doubled, hell yeah. Dude, yeah. I mean, that's because it's like, it's the thing is, the reason it's bad, and the reason it was bad in the day, and now still, is it's instead of being 3 parts
As a prisoner, the
as
imp wants him
like,
dead.
that are,
I
like, instead of
want
the
him
100% chance split between 3 things, it's 100% chance
I
split
respect
between
your skill.
like
The
8
imp
like
does
8 things or
not.
some shit like that,
Yeah.
which is ridiculous. But then you have stuff like Citrine, where you can buy it, but like her part, or Korra. Is it Korra? Or is it? I screw these 2 names up all the time. The one where you got to do to Provost Granum's area, the Time Lady that also has turrets for reasons. For the king and country. Every time I hear them say for the king, I just can't. I just think of View of a Dirt League. For the king of the country. For the peace of the kingdom. Protea, thank you. Yeah, Protea. So, Protea's grind.
Was the rightful heir.
You,
But the boy was
you have
chosen.
deterministic in this coin
Why is this
will get you
always
this
happening
piece of
to me?
her. The problem is
What is wrong?
there are you have to if you're going in solo, you have to get all 75 kills. And then at completing it at 100%, you only have 11% chance to get the part. That's 11%. Like what the fuck? What? We went from you'll always get a part, but it's one of these three to what if it took years? Like I don't want it to though. I don't like that. All right, so we did not get Colorvo on this. Also, I've been very slow. I have definitely done these much faster. Also, I gotta say, I like the Aura Worm fight more on Steel Path than I do on Standard. Steel Path adds like some mechanics in that frankly makes it less of a pain in the ass. Which is weird. Like really weird.
The great dragon of Lodin.
Like most games I've seen where like they do like hard mode stuff where they add new mechanics in, it always like breaks the encounter and makes it way worse than it would have been otherwise, you know?
You provoke me.
Like they designed it around normal and then we're like, let's just throw a big wrench into it and make it worse. But it feels like they literally designed it and then took away parts and kind of made it more boring and
find a way to force it back to its lair.
Be gone, vermin.
You are nothing more than a passenger. Seize control.
Agreed, Helio. Agreed.
You have control. Cut the ties that bind.
Or slash need consistent pity mechanics that don't take half a year. Citrine is another example. Citrine, like Protea, has a very low chance of dropping anytime you do it. And the amount of resource you gain from doing it takes a very long time. In retrospect, like Dante was...
Force the creature through the portal. Only in its lair.
Dante
will it
didn't
be
take, like,
vulnerable.
we got pretty lucky with Dante, to be fair. But, like, looking at the cost of buying him and the resources you gained, I was like, you could easily, a run gave you enough resources to buy one part. A single quick run, like 15 minute run, does not give you enough to buy a single part for Citrine. Dude, we way less. We did 2 runs. That was magical, by the way. So
This ruin offers little shelter.
so me and Helio ran Dante off stream, sadly, because it would have been amazing to have that level of luck on stream. But it was so fucked up. We did 1 run and we got, I think, 2 pieces of the thing, and they were like, all right, let's do another run, and immediately got the 3rd piece. So I was like, cool, I got mine. And then he had to go for work or whatever, and we're like, okay, let's finish this last piece up and then go, right?
A formidable weapon. Let us hope it turns the tide.
And I'll stick to my Gurkata. Thank you very much. So this part right here, sorry, little detour. This is why, if this was in Steel Path, we'd be getting on a horse and flying around the arena instead of fighting these idiots. Which basically means the only time there are other enemies in this match, in this version, oh my god, is sorry, is in the very, very last phase. And in the last phase, you just have things flying in the air you can quickly shoot, and it's over, and they just go away. You don't have to really fight anything, really. Whereas in this phase, you basically have to fight everything and clear it out before you get it. So it's just... I don't know. I prefer Steel Path for that. But then this part takes longer. That part's kind of stupid. Anyway, so on the second run, just before we left, we'd gotten all the pieces, and he was like, ah, fuck, I'm going to have to run a bunch so I can get enough pieces to buy the blueprint again. Which we didn't notice, but the thing we had just completed gave us the fucking blueprint. Which you're already given the blueprint for free, but he needed a second one for the helmet or whatever.
Just piss off!
So it was just one of those weird. Everything fell into place very quickly. It was pretty nice.
Find a way to stop its spawn.
There's a lot of fire everywhere. Hey.
Bravely done. For this one night at least, Duviri is calm.
Close afflict with status have a... Nah, that's gonna be useless. Heavy attacks, shockwave, sure. I like heavy attacking with this. Alright, so we did not get the thing. So that's a bummer. But well, I'll just show you where you go.
Whatever can you be up to?
So
armed and unfettered in the king's
here's
own country.
She has her normal store. Ugh, these are useless. Digital Extremes. Selling Forma blueprints it's not worth 10 Pathos clamps. It's not worth one. I would not spend 1 Pathos clamps on a Forma blueprint ever. Like, that's already too expensive for this. Forma blueprints are they're fucking everywhere. They're in my opinion, in my humble opinion, which is objectively always correct. It's not. But anytime they give Forma, it should be not in a blueprint unless it's in the relics. You can farm so many blueprints, and it takes a day to make them.
Already knew that.
Like you can literally get like 20 in a day if you're crazy and you hate Ducats or prime weapons and stuff, and just want Forma. You can literally get like 20 of those in a few hours, and it's gonna take you a whole fucking month to make them all. Like, this is just, it makes me irrationally angry seeing that.
Detail suitable torches for people who
like, it's exact, yeah. These are bleh. This should be if this was a completed Forma, not a blueprint, I'd be like, fuck yeah, sign me up. I would be buying that right now, actually. But, it's not, so. Anger. Anyway, sometimes she has like potato blueprints, which is great. So that's why I always check just in case. But over here is oh, that's my bad. Over here is Kolarvo. So Kolarvo requires his own personal resource.
They can't.
And you buy literally all the pieces here.
That's why so many of them are drawn to the
And I'm trying to remember. You get roughly 5 to 6 Kolarvo's Bane per run. So this is 3 runs, this is 2, another 2, and another, and you actually, the leftovers from all of that might get you this, because this is going to be like 10 to 12. So you maybe need like 1 extra run here. So if that's a 3 for 5, 8 to 9 runs, and you'd have all of this. Which is why I'm saying you'll get all these things. Like getting all these aren't as bad as it seems necessarily. But then you're gonna have to get a bunch of the pieces together. Now the nice thing, and this is very useful information about building Kolarvo. The materials you need, you don't have to do a full run. Yeah, Steel Path can get you a little extra for sure. If you could do Steel Path, do Steel Path. Speaking of which, I have to buy these because I've never made this. I could have sworn I had bought these, but I guess I didn't because they're not saying, you know, let me, okay. Ugh, I'm gonna hate myself if this doesn't tell me I have one. Okay.
Let's see what happens.
A blueprint owned, but I have not made it. Okay.
Will that be all?
I was running some of this stuff just for the sake of running it every time it cropped up. Anytime I was doing something, because I was farming pathless clamps. I hate farming pathless clamps. Like, I like the Orowim fight in Steel Path. I hate getting. I don't hate it, but it's just it's a nice change of pace that quickly becomes I wish I wasn't doing this. His gun's pretty good. It is a 8 pellet shotgun that does, let's see here, 52, that'd be 80, 50, that's 130 damage per pellet. That's pretty damn solid. It also has a mechanic where, I don't know if it's only for Culverville has a special thing with it, and then also basically it can like maintain combo counter. Yeah. This weapon deals primarily slash damage, which is thumbs up. Each pellet adds 2 combo count. Total combo count gained for one shot has a cap of 28, achievable with 70% multi-shot. This cap floats over to the next shot and resets once the total combo gained by route reached is plus 28. For example, when modded with only whatever 20, 12, whatever, you will gain 26 combo per shot. The next shot will only get you up to plus 2.
You know what I say? The king is doing his best.
Weird.
Besides, I'd like to see you do better.
So basically, you work towards hitting a plus 28, and then once you've hit 28, it resets and you can do another 28. So you're better off having enough pellet spread or enough total shots to always get 28, to at least hit 28 every shot, so you get all 28 every time. Either way, that's a hell of a combo build. It's a shotgun, and it's yeah. Being able to build, can you like 28 combo counter every time you shoot something? It's pretty nuts if you build for it. It also has solid status chance for a shotgun. Crit chance is basically shit. Is there anything specific for Colorbo? Oh, the combo count is only, well, hold on a second. Has a unique increased equipped weapons melee combo count with each pellet that lands on an enemy. In Colorbo's hands, his combo duration increases. So for everybody, it increases combo count. For Colorbo, his combo duration is increased while he's using the shotgun as well. When equipped by Colorbo, his melee gains a plus 7 melee combo duration. Well, that's pretty sexy. That's pretty good. How many more points we got? 15. I must buy that.
I wonder what you'll do.
And I'm down to 6. All right. Let's go to Colorbo. So if you don't get Colorbo on your run, you just teleport over here and go do the thing. Also, this resource, you are going to need a bunch of this resource, and it is all over his island. So it's worthwhile while you are farming Colorbo, or like for the resource to get Colorbo. Break all the shit here. Like just run around his island, break all the weird looking fake cactuses. There's not like a bajillion of them everywhere, but they're all over the place. But yeah, when you're resource farming, the best thing to do, pop into your experience, go in, just collect resources, like look up the resource, where is it in the world, like find a YouTube video. They'll show you like or where in Duviri it's at. Farm them. Go do a decree, because every time you do a decree, it saves your progress. And then just fucking leave. Like, get your resources, do a decree, save your progress, and then leave Duviri. Don't need to complete shit. If all you need is resources.
He have unfinished business. Shall I let him out so that you can conclude it?
Fight Colivo. Give me my stuff, please.
Ravages Duviri once again. Extinguish his spirit as I once did. He feels your wrath, Drifter. Yes, continue. Tame his.
I kind of wish when those go back to him, they'd hurt him, but they don't.
Just one more defeat amongst countless, Kulivo. When, oh when, shall you learn this most obvious of lessons and remain low?
The other guy's stuck back there. This is perfect. If you ever kill both of them, he like goes weird, floats in the air and starts nuking for a while. It's kind of stupid.
Don't spar with him, you worthless collaborator. Fool. You gave him precisely what he wanted.
There we go, 5 Colivo Bane. Roughly 3 of those to get the blueprint. 2 each for the rest of the pieces. Don't need this, but okay. And then there's so the other thing too. If you're going for Pathless Cleanse, which, speaking of which, the event surrounding Isle Weaver coming out, we're going to be able to literally farm Pathless Clamps via whatever that is. So there's a good chance I'm going to farm up a butt ton of those so I don't have to, because like I keep needing them for shit. And I'd like to be able to just like buy stuff, but I keep being like, I only got like 5, or I only got 12, and it always needs 20. But these right here can earn you extra. I'm not going to do that because I don't want to bother doing that in normal. So we're just going to go back to King's Palace. That's not too bad. I don't know, I'm going to you. All the resources we gain can't literally be used. This is also one of those weird, what were you guys thinking moment. All of the resources we've gained, all of the currency that can be used in her shop can't be used here because you don't actually get access to it till you leave the area. So for, I don't know why she's here if you physically can't use what you just earned. Like if you just got 18 and you only needed like 4 more to buy that one thing, you're gonna just have the 4 however much you had on you, and you have to leave, then go to your Dorma zone and go buy it from her there. It's very weird. Very, very weird. This is also like my primary source of cryoptic, is doing Steel Path circuit, because you always roll through this game type, and that's nice. All right, let's see here. Primary weapons. We just got all the pieces together for Colivo's weapon. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I had a feeling I already had the damn thing. And I probably can't sell it for those things I just spent. Y'all just watched me buy a second fucking shotgun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I shouldn't have done it. You know what? You know, that's, you know, what, I should have made sure. But I didn't. I could have all of Culver right now. Yeah, it's it's painful. It's not great. I'm not, that's not. So let's go fishing. Grendel, what do I need to get on you? Okay, we need Quokka spinal claws. Sinew from Quokka spinal claws can be tanned to make resilient and flexible leather. Plains of Eidolon. Concroc wings, that's going to take a while. Tralloc eyes. Cut from Tralloc fish. Catch Tralloc in the Plains of Eidolon during the day. Also drops from Thumpers. Fuck Thumpers. Trallocs, it just says literally catch them in the Plains of Eidolon. Oh, ocean, the ocean during the day. Ocean during the day. Mercury liver. Catch in the ocean. Hotspots at any time of day using Mercury bait. Okay, so we got to get our hands on some Mercury bait. All right. All right, Ivara. I'm going to bring Ivara. Because she is useful for stealing and not killing things. Also, it just lets you double up. Yeah, we'll go and keep the Nodder. Why not? Come on, Indigo. Hold on a second. I was just thinking he'd look cooler with like... Yeah, I think that's a little too contrasting. That one, I think that... The new one I just bought for what's her name? Yeah, I kind of like that for him. There's also that look. I do like this. I want to use this on someone. I just don't know who it's going to be right now. Nah. Well, it's like I really like the way this thing looks before it finishes loading in, and then when it all unblurs and becomes a very defined pattern, I'm like, eh. You see what I'm saying? Like it literally is like, like that looks good, and then it blends into like a specific pattern. I'm like, eh. Anyway, there you go. Okay, so Welshie, there's two things. When you're flying after the worm, the head of the worm will shoot an orb at you. Shoot, like pull right trigger and you'll throw the disc. That will break the orb, and then you fly through the orb and you gain a speed boost. Yeah, throw it, gain speed boost, and then if you do crouch, you'll do a spin move. But out of the spin move, you'll start to dive bomb. So what you want to do is spin move like your bullet jumping forward, and then jump at the tail end of it so that you don't go down. And then your goal is to just climb to the front of his head and then take over him. And you'll grapple onto him with the trigger as well, like your shooty button. I've already forgotten. It's Tralloc and something else. They're both ocean. Tralloc and Mercury. Tralloc doesn't require shit. Mercury requires Mercury bait. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Nighttime ends in 19 minutes. Let's do this in 20 minutes from now. Because not now, because it's not, because we don't have, because it's not time. Let's go bring Shieldy Girl. Let's see if I can do a night wave or a nightmare mission at literally unranked Hildren. I have a feeling the answer is going to be yes. What do we got? Exterminate. Nightmare mode timer enabled. My God. Ooh, hold on a second. I feel like I should, This is awful. So we've got 26 crit chance. I do want to build into crit for him, for the dog. Split chamber, sure. Yes on serration. Internal bleeding. Impact status effects, the difference of chance to apply slash. Not bad. ×2 when fire rate is below 2.5. Which it is. And that would be great if I had high impact, but I don't. I've crap impact. Multi-shot, punch through, galvanized. Ooh, crit chance. Hell yeah. Boop. There's a good amount of crit chance. Hammer shot, crit, damage, and status. Hunter's munition. Chance to apply and also boost the minion damage. Status chance featuring what I would need now is actual. Yeah, here we go. Question is, what should I mean, the easy one is obviously going for viral. I don't know if that's going to be, if this is the weapon that should have it. I don't know. Radiation reload speed? Why the hell not? That's all I'm going to worry about. Not even going to think about it. And then what about this? How do I have this set up right now? I don't have it set up. This is some weird fever dream the game put up. Nice. So we've got kind of poopy crit and pretty solid status chance. Let's go ahead and viral this. Wait, what is... Hold on a second. What? Oh, it's not even showing what it's supposed to go to. Oh, I hate when it does that. I'm gonna have to look it up. Sacrificial pressure. That goes from 110% to 137.5%. It's barely an increase, barely matters. Critical chance 1. Oh boy. Goes up to 275%. So for a crit weapon, the combo's worth it. Maybe. Maybe. But right now, yeah. Status damage, status chance. We're a lot of slash, actually. A ton of, yeah. We are a butt ton of slash damage, hilariously enough, so that's good. Okay. So elemental status effects would be pretty solid in that regard. Condition overload. Solid damage if you are applying enough status effects for it to matter. Via whatever, like as long as you get like 2 status effects, this is better than like the other one is 120% damage all the time. This is with both combined. This one is 130, maxed out, which they're not, 137 or 135.7 or whatever the crap. But this thing, 2 points is 160%. And it goes up by 80% per status effect. So if you got 3 status effects on it, that's a... When I say 3, I mean 3 unique status effects. Not just like 3 slash procs. So if I'm only applying slash and viral consistently... Depending on how consistently, like right now we're only at 49%. The base is 31%, so this thing eventually does 120% after. So that's 36 added on after I've gotten 4 kills. You know. Let's do viral and lightning damage. And kind of build up a heavy attack build, because I'm pretty sure. Also there's also weeping wounds, which is doesn't require kills, it just requires combo. One second. Where was it? There was Guardian Derision blocking. I'll definitely want to put that on there eventually at some point. Critical damage and heavy attack wind-up speed is nice. But that's crit based. Critical chance per combo. Where the crap was it? Focus energy, heavy attack efficiency, and electric. I will try that. So we're currently at 86.8% status. If I do Blood Rush, no, not Blood Rush. Weeping Wounds. I got enough just for that. Weeping Wounds, 40% status chance per combo. So at a times 4 combo multiplier, we'll have an extra 36%. So at 12, that's 11 times this. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. So we're just going to be trying to build up combo. And heavy attack will not consume much in the way of our combo. And then this thing here. Let's try melee affliction. Like, I kind of like the idea behind this thing. 50% melee damage for every... I'll throw that on there for now. Because I don't have... And I just realized I don't have any bonus damage. I could see myself doing the Warframe bonus damage 1, but for now, this thing... Gain 50% melee damage for every 200 current shields up to 420. Let's see here. I want to say that yeah, the max bonus stays the same. So eventually, I only need 30% per whatever. Oh, for fuck's sake. So, at maxed out, 30% per 200 shields, you need 2,800 shields to cap it. But we're only at 15, so we need double that, which is 5,600 shields, which she is over. So she can still make use of this at full shields, but the lower her shields go, the lower her melee damage. Yes. Oh, the purple. So there. Oh, riven. You mean like riven? Is it like riven slivers that you were talking about? Like people like marking. These things right here. You were literally saying riven. You were literally saying these things. Yeah. You were saying purple. I think you were saying purple sliver, silver. Yes, riven slivers. Yes. A fragment of a sundered riven, which are the weird mod cards that are random bullshit. A fragment of a sundered riven, it is known that with enough slivers, Paladino is capable of reforging a complete riven. Find her in the Iron Wake Earth after completing the Chains of Hero Quest. If you have completed the Chains of Hero Quest... which you absolutely should do. It's like, I don't know what, like you said, you've just started. There's so many things to do. And a lot of these quests are absolute bangers. Out of curiosity, which quest are you up to right now? Because you had Vor's Prize. This is literally you starting the game, and then you've, I don't remember when Vor's Prize happens. I think Vor's Prize is you literally defeating Vor. Like, this is you waking up, and then this is Vor, you defeating Vor. Then Once Awakened crops up. Voxelaris is Venus, so you might actually do this before Once Awake. Then Heart of Deimos, getting your Arcwing. You've done Awakening. Well, I mean, wait, is that the only one you've done? Oh, dude, some of the Riven requirements are dumb, or just ridiculous. Rising Tide. Okay, hold on. So you've got Awakening. Oh, the oh, yeah. Don't ruin it for him. But yeah. Okay, so you've done Rising Tide. That is getting your Railjack. Or starting your Railjack. Have you done Nata and a Second Dream? Have you done a Second Dream? Like, I think you have to do a Second Dream before you can do Rising Tide. Okay. So because Second Dream is when like Nata that leads into a Second Dream. That is really when the game originally started like really picking up story wise. Like Voxelaris is pretty solid. Heart of Deimos. There's also like hilariously important information in Once Awake that everyone completely ignores and forgets. So it's to be fair, it is a single line partway through the first mission. Oh yeah, it 100% does. Yeah, it's literally just like surprise. In Once Awakened, it's the story that introduces you to the infested. Technically, I think you could run into them ahead of time by doing like a defense mission on like Earth or something. Oh, the second dream was amazing. Yeah. Like there's literally a running joke in the Warframe community that it's like when you get to the end game of Warframe, which there's no real technically end game, when you get far enough into it, you just start watching other people play through the game. Because you're like, oh man, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you can't re-experience this. Or, oh God, or this. Christ. Or this. This is amazing too. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is very sad. This is very sad. Chains of Horror is cool, and a lot of it's kind of like just a random, like out of nowhere, it's a horror section. I don't know if you've played this, but you should play this. Which I think this crops up after The War Within. This also gives you the blueprint for Harrow. Okay, if you're all the way up to here, then you've if you're up to New War, then you've completed the sacrifice. So Harrow throws out here. Yeah, New War is like 5 hours. It is literally it's basically the length of a semi-short 360 era campaign. Like it's like I would say like it's, you know what I'm saying, like it's like short, it's oh, The War Within. Okay. So you're up to here, but you haven't beat this yet. Okay, yeah, there's the old war, the war within, the new war. It's the prelude to war. There, to be fair, there's a lot of war. Okay. So the war within is another big revelation moment, similar to the second dream. After that, you'll get Harrow. There's too many more. My favorite. So I like Warhammer 40k as a setting. To me, Warhammer is Warframe. Warframe. War Within. There's so much war. Warframe is, Warframe. I almost thought I messed up again. Warframe to me is a lot like Warhammer 40k, but with hope. Warhammer 40k, there is no hope. It is hopeless. It is literally everything is a lost cause. You are just buying time till the inevitable destruction of the galaxy. But there are actual messages of hope in Warframe. But other than that, it is dark. Oh boy, it is dark. And I don't want to ruin any of this shit for you. But you've done it. You've done the second dream, so that's good. That's important. Have I talked enough bullshit and now it is daytime? 50 seconds. You know, let's go down to Cetus. I gotta go buy bait anyways. Ooh, 69, nice. I was way too happy about that. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I was gonna show you this. I totally lost track. Once you do, Harrow, Iron Wake right down here. This isn't really any spoiler or anything. This is a syndicate thing. But once you've done Chains of Harrow, this place becomes available for you to walk around in. Oh, the sacrifice is amazing. Yeah. It's sad, but it's amazing. I don't remember where anything is though, which is my big problem. So we got Steel Meridian here. We have the I love this. So back in the day, you used to find broken mods. This is the trash. It's literally in a trash can. This makes me so happy. So that if you want these for some dumb reason, you can go and buy them. But six plus years ago, this is the shit you were finding at early game. So you would find like flawed Fury, a flawed version of Fury. So instead of 30% attack speed, it only went up to 20. Only went up to 60% instead of 90%. So many things just had like these crappy, like pressure point only went up to 80 instead of 120. That kind of thing. Like just, it was cheaper and it was enough to work on. And then you would inevitably just get rid of it when you got the better stuff. And they don't drop anymore, but they still exist here in a trash can. Oh shit. There was a flawed equilibrium. When did equilibrium get added to the game? Yeah. That's why I watch other people play the game, man. Every time someone I enjoy watching starts playing the game, I'm like, "Oh, great. I'm just going to watch you play it cuz I want to watch you experience all that shit too." Cuz it's, you know, okay, let's see here. Equilibrium was added in added content. So this was added in hotfix 9.7.2 in 2013. This was straight up one of the early original mods. Wow. The crazy thing is I played this game for so long. I played this game for like almost a year straight when I first started. Never found equilibrium. But it said added content reward and rewards for the completion of the survival weekend event, which didn't exist. Okay. Skilled equilibrium mods. I wonder if equilibrium was like something you just couldn't get before. Health and energy conversion will now enable picking up orbs at max capacity. This applies. Oh, wow. It used to not work. Wow. Okay. So up until 2023, if you had max health, you could not pick it up for energy. This applies to the equilibrium mod as well. Buffs or mechanics that triggered upon health or energy pickup can now be triggered if your health or energy pools are at max. So this includes mods like equilibrium. If your buffs are fully stacked, you will no longer pick up these orbs at max health, energy, and slash stacks. Okay. So it was way less useless, or it was way less useful to people back in the day. And that's, well, fair enough. Anyway, where's the lady for the Riven mods? I don't think it's you. No, you're still Meridian. Oh, and this is Clem's Pillow Fort. Clem. This is Clem's little blunt pillow fort. Just living in his little pillow fort cave, and he's got his little robot buddy, who's a little janky. But you know, hey, got his twin Grakatas. Clam. Clem. So if you're not aware, Clem was, I don't remember if it was, oh boy. Okay. So there was a guy who, I don't remember if he was, I don't know if he worked at, I don't think he worked at Digital Extremes, but he made a comic, a web comic where there was a Grenier called Clem who only said Clem, because if you ever listen to the Grenier, sometimes they yell Clem for some reason. Here it is. Yeah, so this is this lady. Once you've done Harrow's quest, you can turn in Riven stuff for this. It's literally 10 ribbon sliver. I've got 900. Christ on a bike. You can just buy random ribbon mod, 1 per customer. You can also get 150,000 credits for 5 ribbon slivers if you need it. There are other ways to earn lots of money though, so most people ribbon sliver to get ribbons and try to gamble, because if you can get your hands on a really good ribbon, you can sell it for a lot of platinum. Helios here's done that a few times. Gotten rich. I'm not one for trading all that much, so I don't. Anyway, that's where you use ribbon slivers after Hero Quest. Definitely worth picking up. And now to Earth. What is? Or who is? So the Stalker is what he just... You will learn about the Stalker through the story. But basically, once you've gotten to the point where he'll show up, anytime you kill a boss on a planet, he will mark you as a target and show up. And he'll be all like, your actions have consequences. I almost said your consequences have actions. But it doesn't matter what boss you kill. Literally, you kill some fucking infested mutation thing, hell bent on devouring existence, and he'll be like, "How dare you?" He's a bit of an edgelord. But then he has 3 weapons. Hate, despair, and something else. I think despair are his throwing daggers. I think hate is his scythe. I can't remember what his bow's called. But fish.
A bad day fishing's better
But
than a good day working.
yeah, there are some very real reasons, and at the end of the day, I feel sorry for the guy. But yeah, he has a random chance of showing up after you're marked every time you do a mission. Let's see here. Fishing spear, multiple blades, allows to pierce the hides of scaly fish. Most effective on the following planes. Mawfish, nope. Tralloc. Mercray. So I'm going to need the Lanzo to deal with the Mercray. But I also need to get the Tralloc. I bet you anything this will also work on the Tralloc. Barbed, pronged fish, spear, make it easier to catch fish with smooth skin. Puncture armored plates. Maybe not. Maybe I need... Okay, well... Is what it is. And then we need bait, not Norg bait. Mercray. Shouldn't need that much. So yeah, so fishing is actually very easy. But the kind of stuff you can get, like some fish require bait or they won't show up. So there's some fish you literally can't go after. Though generally speaking, if you require it as a resource, then you generally are high enough rank to buy the bait for it. And the bait's pretty cheap. I already bought the bait. What am I doing that? I already got 2 of those, and I'll be fine. Okay.
A fine selection. Be well.
Wait, because I cannot remember which spear is which. Single tip. Multi-X. Okay.
All right then.
And the single spear tip is for the Tralloc. Yeah. Also, side note, all of his weapons, all of his weapons have incarnate forms. And there's something about, like, having them, like, all equipped. I think there's, like, mods for them where, like, if they're all equipped, they get bonuses. Like, they're pretty solid weapons. They're not, like, the best thing in existence, but they're pretty solid. Alright, so we gotta go to the ocean for these two fish. Oh, I forgot to bring Avara. Oh well, we shield mating it. Playing big girl. So we need to find ourselves a hot spot.
And so it goes. I'm sorry, little friend.
Oh, those are Condrox. I'll worry about getting the fish now, and then I'll... Ugh. See, now this is where Avara would be nice. I could set up a line. Let's go check the other let's go check the other side. That might be, less bullshit. Oh, yeah. Alright, fuck that. Can I hit you with this? Ooh! Ha ha ha! Get fucked. Alright. Fishing spear. So here's one of the nice things. You only have to equip one fishing spear. Because once you equip whatever that fishing spear is, you have access to everything on the right side here. So we could go for, let's see here, we're gonna go for Trowlocks first. And by Trowlocks I mean Mercrays. I think Trowlocks will show up no matter what. Nope, wrong one. Then you just kind of sit around the area and wait. Oh, right, we're not in nighttime, so I can actually... Trowlock. Actually, we got Trowlocks, so let's just grab Trowlocks. Oh, Goopala. Goopala. Ah, boo. Too far away for me to get with that. Goopala. Goopala. Ooh, big old Trowlock. Look at the size of that thing. Oh, it's one of them grinners. I got a few of those. I think it's huge. Let's throw the bait in. What? I'm calling bullshit on that one. I'm being shot at. Tiny Trolloc. What is... Okay, hold on. There we go. Why was that not going... Yeah. Alright. Back to fishing. Really? I'm trying to fish here. This thing does not have a lot of ammo, I'll tell you that much. This is another reason to have a nice reason to have a Varsh. You can just be invisible. And you don't gotta worry about it as much. Goopala, goopala. Oh wait, we're not at... Ah, shit, I just... Oh, that's the wrong bait anyways. I was throwing in incorrect bait. Not a hot spot. There we go, that's a hot spot. See if I can get the Trolloc with this thing. Okay. What about you? Ooh. Didn't think that was gonna work. Oh well. Maybe this one will work on it. Or not. Okay, fine. Goopala, goopala, goopala. Trolloc. Shocking lack of... Well, not shocking lack. Sometimes it takes a while for the bait to trigger and actually pull the thing over. Freaking butt ton of Goopalas, though. I haven't found a single Mercury. Mercury was daytime, right? I'm not... Well, maybe I was... Maybe I'm remembering that wrong. Either one was nighttime, one was daytime. Let's look at Mercury. Fishing hotspot needed. Lazo spill preferred. Ocean, day, and they're literally anytime. Vector Spear, Lanzo, Ebisu. Okay. Well, there haven't been any Mercury. Mercury may be one of those ones where like they're better at night because there's not as many. Like there's literally one of the lake fishes where it's the only thing that spawns at night. Nothing else spawns at night in the lake, or very little things do. So if you want to find it, just go there at night because it appears in both. You're just more likely to get it that way since it's technically a rare spawn. Crap, maybe. Motherfucker, yep. So things reset. I keep forgetting. That was it. Immediately a Mercury right there. What? Blah. Goopy. Goopers. Gotcha. I think the pigment wore off. Yeah. Oh, no, it's still there. Oh, you little shit. How are you dodging as it? Your button reading. Oh, damn, he's huge. Almost 40 kilograms. Which I know is a lot of weight. Nope, that doesn't work on him. Okay, Trolloc has to have the stabby one. Focus on the Merc race for now. Trolloc and Spari. Oh, okay. Fair enough. No. There we go. Wrong thing. Nope. Oh no. This guy. Gotcha. Oh wait, no. Ha. Bro's spinning to go up. Oh, no longer hotspot. You son of a bitch. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, yeah, so the heavy attack of this thing throws the shield and it explodes. Which is one of the reasons it's so good. Ooh. Arr. Those little drones keep calling in more. Ah! She bit him, did lightning, because he has marked that spread to both of them. And then they just died from the lightning proc. Good shit. Okay. Back to fishing. Where I should oh, I did it again. Where I should absolutely probably go get Ivara. Goopies, goopy. So, Ivara's stealth is just nice. You don't have to deal with the same level. I also do have the, the Sentinel that auto highlights everything for me. Morning Shadow, how's it going? Expedition 33 went pretty well. The only thing I didn't do, because I was getting out of time, was Simon. I'm also positive to beat Simon, I was going to have to literally rebuild everybody. Oh, Mercury. Gotcha. Oh, you're a Trowlick. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yeah. So Simon in he is ridiculous. Like either I'd have to learn all of his timing, and in his second phase all of his attacks are too fast to directly react to, and they always double hit on an off timer. So to be fair on that one, if you could get the first dodge down, you just have to have the timing for the second dodge. But also yeah. It basically to me looked like I don't know if you've ever played Sekiro, but Sekiro, there's a lot of enemies that attack so fast you physically can't react to all the you could react to the first hit but not all the follow-ups. But in Sekiro you could just feather the block button and you'll just parry everything. It'll just be like, oh, I don't know why that works, but hey, if someone's attacking you 50 attacks a second, you might as well just rapidly tap the button. That is a bit hyperbole, but still, it works in that game. Don't think it was going to work in Expedition 33, though. Nope. I tried. I need either this spear or this spear for Merc Rays, and then Trollocs I need this spear or the other spear from wherever that I don't have right now. I didn't buy the other one because it's not used in Deimos at all. And the one I bought is stealth. Like the one I bought is universal for Deimos and is stealthy. So I was like, why buy the other one? And the answer is you would only ever need those two spears for anything outside of Fortuna. But in Fortuna, you need this one. Shock Prod Fishing Spear. Just universally gets everything in Fortuna. Trelloc. Are there any freaking merc race? No. I knew I was hearing something bad. Eowyn, get away from the thumper now. Let's not provoke the thumper. Ah! Provoked. I hate these things. Oh boy, you know what? We're leaving. I'm not fighting that thing. Let's go see what I got for fish. The Thumpers is one of the worst fights in this game. It is the most unfun shit. Yeah, you basically it's like nothing affects it. It's like they count as bosses where I don't think abilities affect them at all. So you have to gun them, but they're immune to status effects, so you can't strip their armor. Which means like the only real way to strip their armor, I think, is with like auras. They're the worst. They're just the worst thing ever. But also I should have brought Avara out there. Well, let's see. Fish.
You're still a
Cutfish.
Let's open it up then.
Trollocs. Got a bunch of large ones. That's good. We needed Trolloc eyes. I have a feeling it doesn't matter which size I go with.
Don't see many
It'll
of these
always be
anymore.
one eye. Yep. It's always going to be one eye. It has four. I wouldn't call it a weak spot. I would call it the only part you can damage. Which I guess if it's immune to damage, that does make it a weak spot. Doing damage over no damage is technically better. Anyway, it has a leg plate on each leg, and you break the leg plate, and then you can start damaging its leg. But that's what I mean by like the armor. Like it has like max armor. So you're only doing like 1/10 of your damage. And it can't take status effects, so you can't use corrosive to strip its armor off. So it's just you're just stuck doing 1/10 of your damage to its leg. It's there are definitely ways to deal with them quicker, but they still suck. And then Merc Rays. What do we need out of Merc Rays?
Now this is something special. A rare catch.
Merc Ray liver. We probably only get one liver out of each one, huh?
Now this is something special.
Yep.
A rare catch.
A rare catch. How many livers do I have? 0. How many eyes do I have? 0.
Look at that. Don't see many of these anymore.
Okay.
Look at that.
Can't remember how many eyes I needed.
I find a use for every part of the beast.
Every part of the beast.
That was
What's up, Ben? How you doing, man? I am fishing to get Grendel stuff because I didn't do that yesterday. I'm gonna go swap over to Avara and the Sentinel and check how many pieces I need of everything. Okay. We need 11 more Trolloc eyes and 5 more liver. So we need more Trolloc than Mercury. Thumbs up. And I need to get a lot of Kondrok wings, which that's going to be semi-problematic, and more Koala spinal claws. Okay, ducks. That's never fun. The Exceltra. I'm trying to remember what the Exceltra does. I think do I have that one? Is that Gauss's? Yeah, that's Gauss's weapon. It is a fully automatic. Like it's solid fire rate, solid damage, but it does explosion. So okay. Its slash damage isn't super great.
And is
but
therefore reluctant to allow animals on board.
Yeah.
In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as.
I mean, it's pretty solid. That would be very nice. That's good to know, Shadow. Oh, you mean how did the Grendel missions go? We did. So doing the Grendel missions, the survival mission went fine. That was just survival, no big deal. The other mission, I forget what it was, went fine. The one that sucked the balls was having to mine the 800 cryotic because we were not on frames that could reliably we couldn't defend shit. So we were just going entire excavation. We were going entirely off of hoping we could kill everything before they blew the things up, and they kept blowing things up at like 30 to 50. We didn't let them. They did it whether we wanted to or not, which meant early on, super easy. Yeah, they were killing them, and if we were better about things, it wouldn't have been that bad, probably, asterisk, because we could have maybe made more cryotic early on, but we didn't. And so it went on until they were like, I think the highest level they got to was 52, 54. And keep in mind, that mode is designed for 25 to 30. They were almost double. They were literally double their levels from when we started. They got to the point where they were taking twice as long to kill, and they were doing more. The damage was getting spicy. It sucked balls. We did it though. We did it. It just sucked. It was the worst. It took way too long, but we hit the mark and got the fuck out. So it was yeah. And then the little guy we're gonna go with, is it it's not the Daerger, it's not the Helios. It's this guy, right? The search and rescue operations through harsh landscapes around the Orb of Valis. There we go. And the only thing I have on him right now is reveals hotspots within 100 meters and applies a luminous dye to fish in 40 meters. Scan matter. He auto-scans stuff. Reveals resources, containers, and minerals deposits within 60 meters. Automatically breaks containers and collects resources every 3 seconds. Vacuum. Okie dokes. Yeah. I mean, Naros was working out for me great until around level 40-ish. That's when like 40, 45, 50 was getting way too much. Oh yeah. The lack of energy was a real fucking problem. Like that's if they were like, you could only have one mod that functions, so pick one, I would have absolutely gone with Hunters, so I had the rage, the 45% rage. Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, I was at least right about level 25 to 30. If you like Anaros worked great on 25 to 30. Like it was literally a cakewalk. But that was not the case with Cryotic. For it went on too long, and their levels did not stop. Balls. I am going to take a quick break. I got to go to the bathroom. And I would normally get a drink, but I still have drinks, so I'm not going to bother getting a drink. I will be right back. Larva, I'm gonna need you to go find a stick, pick yourself with it. Just leave me alone. Alright, we'll go try the assistant manager. He might literally, if I could upgrade stuff past whatever and I can start making glue, repair glue, that would be, oh god, that'd be a big help. So if I get rid of this scaffolding, yes, good, it does not break. Yes. Ooh. There goes my whole tower, which is, it's fine. Everything's fine. But we're just gonna. I didn't like that tower anyway. I'm gonna build another one. I can't get to the things I need to make the thing to go down. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is why you build up, not down. This is the reason. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. I need to build one more set down before I put one of these platforms up, which is going to be basically impossible, I think, honestly. I mean, I can do this, but I can't get back up now.
I'm back.
Gotcha.
And I should probably stop that. There we go.
Okay. You need 50 what? You need 50 Orkin cells or argon crystals? Oh, argon crystals. Okay. Yeah. Or Orkin. Well, both. Either way. Yeah, argon's, like the best thing you can do for argon is get a resource booster for double and just start running some void. And then use it all as much as possible, as many things as you can. Bruh. Oh, that's right, Celtis. I totally forgot. I got relic shit. I got a farm there too. Okay, I'm gonna get Grindel, then I gotta do some relic farming. Damn, Shadow, nice. Well, so Orkin cells are used in so many things. They're like used in every Tenno weapon. They're used in majority of Warframes. They're not used in large quantities. The reason he needs 200 is because he basically got a butt ton of blueprints that he's gonna go through that he has to make for mastery. And apparently 75 for your Crimson Branch? What the fuck's a Crimson Branch? That's crazy. What are, oh, this is mine. Okay, hold on. Browse wares.
I'm so happy.
Mercury. I need more Trolloc eyes than Mercury, but I still need Mercury. Wait, do I?
Tomorrow, Krunameta, allow me to help.
Yes, I need 5 Mercuries. Gotta hold on large ones for Helio. Man wants his fish.
Come again.
No. Yeah. Warframe slots and weapon slots are. I mean, the thing is, they all like literally, in 2 weeks, we're getting a new Warframe and more than 2 weapons, maybe. They did mention there's more that we don't know about. We knew she had a whip, we knew she had a throwing weapon, and then they mentioned like maybe some other stuff, wink wink. So literally every 3 months they're adding in more stuff. Now you may not need to want to like keep all the weapons, right? There's some weapons that aren't worth keeping. Not everything can be the Stug, so you know. Thankfully you can, at least you can delete stuff after you've mastered it, you know? I mean, you can delete it before you've mastered it. It's just, why would you? That would be silly. Don't do that. But also, that is why I have so many weapon slots. And I was going to say that's why I have so many weapon slots, but the real reason I have so many weapon slots is because Shadow has given me platinum. And so I had the platinum to actually buy a ton of weapon slots. But also, yes, every time I got my own platinum, I was spending it on weapon slots and Warframe slots. It would like that is just it's so important. Your sys counter is bugged? How is it bugged? That's not good. Also, what do you mean by sys counter? You mean like how many Warframe slots there are? Eh. Okay, invisibility, dash wire. Fuck off, Thumper. Oh, I can't do it on the dash wire. No, wrong thing. Blue. Mercury. No. Oh wait, no. Yeah, didn't I just switch it to blue? Blue. You're trolling me, game. Weird. So the downside of being on this is I can't switch stuff. I have to jump off at the switch. Ben, fucking thank you. Validation. I saw that and I was like, fuck you. Fuck you. You know it's supposed to be stupid reward no one cares about because we could buy the arcanes for cheap and something worthwhile. And then they're like, what about 2 potatoes? Make your choice. Piece of shit. That should have been split up between 2 different rewards. It's not fair. Kind of like I'm not getting any merc rays right now. Did I not throw the bait? That didn't throw the bait in. It's not throwing. It's just playing a dumb animation. It's not doing it. There we go. Oh, we still go back into visible. Nice. Oh, nope. Oh, for fuck's sake. Please go on. Why are you like this game? Why are you like this? Yeah, we got bait here now though. I thought I threw it before, but it just didn't. Because it's, I don't know. Silly, I guess. There we go. Gotcha. Wow, look at that fish. Wow. Too many goops. Where's my mercs? I'll start removing goops. That music is so dramatic for catching a fish. Ooh, merc. It makes all, yeah, everything is invisible. It's that's one of my favorite things about fishing with Avara. That, and there's a thumper over there who knows who definitely knows I'm here and is just staying around because of that. But I'm invisible, so his AI has to ignore me. So yeah, screw you, stupid thumper. So we only needed like 5 more eyeballs or something like that, so I definitely don't need a ton more merc ray. Now, while energy isn't supposed to count down when I'm on a wire like this, like invisibility is supposed to be free when you're on the wire. Ooh, ooh. But as you can see, it's still counting down. Like, I shouldn't be at 40. Here's the nice thing about these guys. I can just walk up to you. Slurp. And those are claws.
And
Sorry for
so
killing
it
you.
goes. I'm sorry, little
And there's
friend.
more claws. So I can get double claws because I can literally pickpocket claws off of them. Because reasons. Stupid thumper. That thing slowly ticks down. When I'm on this, it's not supposed to tick down. But for some reason it does. At least I'm positive it's not supposed to. Prowl. Become invisible and steal loot from unsuspecting enemies or take out prey, whatever. Draining. Headshot, steal loot, extra loot range. Or maybe it's just the running faster when you're on a zip line. Use single arrow or time smoke control. Roll while prowl's active to cover more ground. Avoid energy drain and movement restrictions from prowl while traveling on zip lines. I'm on a zip line. It's still draining. And I don't know why that is. It like actively states, hey, you don't drain when you're on a zip line. Maybe it's on like non zipline sheet. I'm gonna look up the ability right now. Drains 1 energy per second while stationary and drains 3 energy per second while walking. Additionally, melee attacks consume 2 energy per hit while taking damage consumes 10 energy per hit. Prowl will end if a bar runs out of energy. It consumes maneuvers. Then break cloak, or if deactivated by pressing ability. Cannot replenish energy using anything while it's draining. Most maneuvers do not interfere with prowl, however sprinting, sliding, and bullet jumping will. Will not recloak until the ability is used again. More specifically, the cloak will rolling will increase energy. Rolling will increase energy drain to its maximum value even if no directional keys are used. Prowl does not suffer movement speed penalties while moving on zip lines. Sprinting or sliding on zip lines does not break prowl. Which mastery test, Ben? Just so we're clear, I have so far done every mastery test with Chroma. So you may just be missing what you have to do to actually get it done without. I literally just got Gauss recently, and I've only played him once in Deviri. I've never had Volt. Oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah. So you don't have to be. They're weird. You basically just have to like bullet jump and sprint with them. There will be some of them have one moment which is way too fast. So what you want to do is find out where they're moving to, and just wait there for when they arrive, and then keep with them. Yeah. I remember doing that one recently. That one was that was a pain in the ass. It definitely took me like 2-3 tries. But you can do it. Some of them are a lot easier than others. Some of them have like a huge distance they just zip across way too fast. Which I don't think you're intended to be able to stick up with anyways. I'm not seeing anything. Hold on. Prowl does not suffer movement speed. All I'm seeing about with zip lines is that they don't move in speed. I think the game's lying to me about the energy drain. I should probably get off here and get myself energy. At least it's really slow. Whoops. Wrong button. Oh yeah, I would say like anything that lets you ignore the enemies would also make it easier. Like Chroma, I didn't have to ignore the enemy. I could ignore the enemies because I wasn't gonna die from them. I just running along. I focused primarily on running along and shooting them when they were in my path while I was in the middle of like bullet jumping or something. Yeah. Whatever you do, don't stop for them. Just stick with the thing. Also, if you're outside of it, it doesn't immediately go away, which is nice. Oh, we're at cap. No, I don't have an insane amount of energy on her. right. All right, Mercrays, where are you? That's a Trellick. Mercray. What the? Yeah, I was gonna say they at least you don't lose all progress being inside the zone. The progress drains. So as long as you catch up to it quickly enough, with like a bullet jump and the dodge roll out of bullet jump, you can keep up with it. But it does suck. It is pretty shit, yeah. Personally, I'm shocked that Volt isn't fast enough to keep up with it. I basically had to bullet jump and dodge to keep up with the whole time. That's a Trolloc. Shit. I hit the wrong one. Oh, it was a Trolloc. Son of a bitch. Evasive maneuvers that are very effective and irritating. Oh, nice. I'd love a credit booster logging in, do a bunch of whatevers. I haven't run out of money yet, though. Still got 12 million. I mean, to be fair, the reason I haven't run out of money, out of credits, is because I don't have the endo to just rip through a bunch of 10 rank mods that I want to level up. So, kinda stuck on that. Alright, we should have enough of those guys. Time to go for Trellics. And I need like 15 of these dudes. Or 10. I think I need exactly 11. Oopala. Mercray, Goopies. And bait still being around is a bit of a problem because we start getting Mercrays. Might as well grab them. It's like my goal before Isle Weaver is basically to get my hands on Revenant's sword via the Prime. Like right now, Revenant and Baruch are available, so I want to get all of Baruch. I need to get Baruch Prime, and then all of his weapons from the Prime shit, and then which I think he only has a sword and whatever. I don't think he has a ranged weapon. And then I gotta get the sword from Revenant, and I think, doesn't Revenant also have like a primary weapon? If so, I gotta get my hands on that too. I might be thinking of a different character though that has a primary. But I really want to use Revenant's actual weapon for himself. Because it is the literal weapon type I wanted to use on him. And it looks cool, and I mean, you know. There's a Trolloc. Ooh, gotcha. Bunch of goopers. Oh, another Trolloc. How many Trollocs I got right now? We got way more Mercray than we need. 3 Mercray. Well, yeah, whatever. Way more Mercray than we need. I got 4 Trollocs. How are we on the time? Uh-oh. Ooh, it doesn't like that at all. 32 minutes. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't. Thank you. Yeah, I have no idea what it does. I just know he has a primary weapon. And that he also has a... I don't remember what his sword does, other than it's a like two-handed Nakana. Or it is, or whatever. It's one of those big ones. It's like the Azothane. Which means its heavy attack always applies slash. Congratulations, Ben. 24, rank 24 is a lot easier than that. I don't remember what I did, but it was on stream on Friday, I think. And it wasn't that bad. Trolloc. Oh, there you go. Gooper. Don't need no goops. Oh, we're not in the hotspot anymore. Okie ducks. There's another hotspot. Yeah. Well, Archimedes is Friday. Could technically do Archimedes earlier, but you know. I, for whatever reason, like keeping it for Fridays. Probably because I'm guaranteeing to play Warframe every Friday, so. It just makes sense to maintain this schedule. Ah. Yeah, I didn't use any red on Chroma. It's definitely good, but from tanking purposes, it's not as worthwhile as just giving him armor or health. Sort of. Like, technically, like 15% ability strength is more armor. It's 236.25 armor instead of 225 armor from a blue shard. Right? So, wow, that's a lot of duration. I literally only have 55. I really just want the Guardian armor to work right. Oh, they fucked over this hotspot too, huh? Well, cool, great, wonderful. I'm not going that close to that place. Let's go into town to save it and recheck what I got. I know I need 25 Trolloc Eyes and 15 of the other ones. But so here's, like, I mean, ability strength is really good because it's also up in your weapon damage. But I'm also of the mind of, like, where I'm at on him right now, which is just one shard, is 800% weapon damage. It's already, it's already so much that I feel like, well, me personally, I just wanted to be more tanky. And it's one of those things where going armor shards wouldn't be as good for armor as ability strength, right? Like I said, it's literally 11 more armor for 15% ability strength over an armor shard. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, fair. Do you have Umbra? Do you have, like, full Umbras on him right now? Because I have Blind Rage and full Umbra, which at base is 276%. Okay. I mean, to be fair, you're doing like ice. Like it's one of those things where I value something a lot of Warframe guys don't who build tanky frames. I value being as tanky as possible without my buffs, so that my buffs push me over. You know what I mean? I've seen a lot of guys make Chroma very, very tanky, but they are absolutely relying on that energy as health. You know what I mean? Like instead of having Umbra, they're going, ice armor, Vex armor, trying to work things up as much in that regard. And then I mean, to be fair, they use Nourish, because Nourish just makes, like, the thing is, when you look at, like, what Nourish does, when you take damage, it's converting that, you're using ideally using Hunters over Rage, because it's 45% to 40, but it doesn't really matter. It's cheaper to use Rage, but I like having a companion, whatever, it doesn't matter. And you're using Gloom, right? So, that doesn't matter as much either, because with Gloom, everything is slow as shit, so, yeah. My second build is going to use Gloom. But that's also like why I have his base as it is. There's a reason I put 900 health on him, basically, is what I'm getting at. It makes his regeneration better, more than the armor would. It makes, because he already has so much armor that the only other real avenue for boosting his survivability is health. Oh yeah, and the lifesteal. Yeah. Cutfish.
Let's open it up then.
Want to keep some large ones. So we have 9 eyes owned. We need 25. This is 12. Or did I only needed 11, right? I only needed 11 eyes. I feel like I needed 25. I guess we'll check. Well, that's not permanent, but that's pretty nice.
That was expertly done.
Cut fish. We need murky boys.
For every part of the beast.
We only needed 5 of these, I think.
Now this is something special.
Yeah.
That's.
All right, let's go see if we already have enough. Because either I need 5 more dudes who thankfully spawn at all times of day, or I don't. One of the two. Grendel. Okay, yeah, no, we only needed 20 eyes, not 25. Okay, the 5 was from the 15 there. So now we need Krondok wings. Talons on Krondok wings is sharpened. Plains of Eidolon on Earth and Plains of Eidolon on Earth. Time to go hunting. I don't remember how. I can't remember how much we need because I've already forgotten. Because hamster brain. I did not bother attempting to commit them to memory. Oops. All right. How the hell did I get one ear? You know, it doesn't matter. Alrighty. We need Trank Gun. Krondok. Kuakla. So the nice thing about having the Trank Gun up is I can get shot in the sky by a big old piece of shit. Get fucked. Oh. Alright. So I need a few more claws, and I'm gonna need a lot of Krondoks. Whale. There were Krondoks over here before, but usually these are Quakalocals. So let me go do a quick check here. That's a Quacky. Aw, fuck you, game. Fuck you. What is that shit? Worse shit. Why? Why? Well, he killed the Quackle. Guess I'll grab the one thing it dropped. I won't get 2 out of it. Stupid pile of garbage. Okay. We can literally call them up, trank them, steal from them, send them back. What? There it is, tracks.
Observe. Animal sign.
Uh-huh. Where are they going? It's only on that. It's not going anywhere else. It looks like it's going this way. Oh, here we are. Very hard to see. Fuck you guys.
The Kuwaka, the elder cousin of the valley's pauper. But unlike that herbivorous rodent, the Kuwaka possesses an irritable temperament and will eat almost anything.
Oh, toroids, huh?
Precisely as its cousin, the Kuwaka
The
will
question is, what do you need them for, Ben?
danger.
Do you need, is it like, are we talking like rep? Because then you get like the good, you get like the second best rep one just from doing Profit Taker. But if you need like the other ones, those are a problem and a half. On the proud. Birds. Not birds.
A plains Kuwaka. They play a key role in pest control, thereby protecting the young of other species and keeping the ecosystem balanced.
That's 3.
Man, a foul-tempered omnivore, but key to maintaining ecosystemic balance.
Look at the little fucker.
Adult. Male. In its prime,
It's like a
one.
goblin chicken.
Male. I
Ugh.
once knew a hunter who, in dire straits, walked many days using 2 of these animals as shoes.
So we also have the birds, which we need more of. Oh, there's 4 birds. I knew one was going to get away. No, you stay away. No!
Female.
Run, birds. Run while you can!
Carrion makes up nearly the entirety of their diet. Female. A juvenile. They've learned not to scavenge Guinea camps, but fisher folk still take potshots at them.
Pick up a 10 star. Oh, yeah, sure, okay. Oh, you thumping turd burglar. Dude, Shadow, relics, certain relics, yeah, running some relics can suck. The worst to me is the Requiem ones, No, ever since the new Liches came out, no one is running those things. You cannot get anyone to show up in those. Oh, hello, gun. Okay. Screw you, guy. All right, we got a quality guy here. I don't want to go with that one. We've got a thumper here. We'll go that way. It really does not like the map being up right now. Wild. So we've got 3 of these. We have 16. That puts us at 19. You said we needed 25 Krondrak wings. So we need 6 more. That's 6 more birds and or 3 more birds if I murder them. I got 4. I got 26. So that's 30. What? I had 26. I need 30. That puts me at 30. I don't need any more of these things. So I just need to go for birds. Birds it is. South of here. Yeah, for me, my best bet for like getting people into missions is always extermination, rescue, and capture. People want to do fast missions. With the exception of if there's something very specific going on, then people are oftentimes only going for like just Neo or just Mayo or whatever, and you're not gonna, you know. Then again, yeah, maybe some of the Omni ones. Okay. This way. Yeah, my biggest thing is if my only goal is to go for Ducats, and I think like long-winded missions is good. When I'm doing targeted stuff, it's a pain in the ass. Because if I'm literally getting to buy 1 relic from the Resurgence, I don't want to buy 5 at a time and waste my on something I might get on the 3rd try or the 2nd try or the 30th try. You know what I'm saying? Like it's. Oh, speaking of which. I got Vauban. I literally was just running shit. Didn't realize I ran an old one with Vauban Prime. With it as his. I got like one of the rare things. For Vauban Prime. Where is this? Or like poop on the ground or something I can interact with? Oh, there we go.
Look there. Sign. We are in someone's territory now.
It literally unupgraded. I swear upgrading those things to max is literally lowers the odds. I know that's not true, but it feels that way. Because the amount of times I've just like rolled it, and I literally got it just the first attempt. I was like, oh shit. Then I was confused why it's only worth 75 ducats. That shit's weird. But I think that's because there's 2 pieces that are in rare. When I get back to the ship, I'll check which ones I got. But I gotta do a bunch of relic stuff. A lot of this month is gonna be relic farming. Where does it go? It goes right here, and then it stops because it's a bird. And the fact that I'm tracking a bird on the ground like this is kind of ridiculous. Bird.
That's the wrong tool for the job, Tenno.
Huh? Oh, I was doing the other one. What was I doing? Oh, I was doing one. Well, I guess we're doing this one. Whatever. Rep. Oh, hell no.
The Mergu, an avian of ridiculous appearance found along coastal regions and by large bodies of water. Mergus circle and squawk at the sight of marine predators. Many an Ostron fisher owes their life to these odd little birds. Killing one is considered very bad luck. Prepare the tranquilizer.
There it
A
is.
coastal Mergu. You'll see these everywhere along shorelines and around large bodies of water.
Gotcha. This thing is weird. It flies with its ass. In fact, I'm going to turn this off so you can see it. It literally flies with its ass. See its ass wings?
Female. The coastal Mergu. Perhaps the most common seabird in these parts.
It's just... I don't know, man, but it flies with its butt.
Endured hardships. No more.
And it is funny. Okay, we don't want purple, we want blue. Okay, all right, Warframe. I'm gonna restart Warframe. It's being weird on me. Let me go back to town. Let me go to the space. We still need to get some more wings, but it is being real weird. So I'm gonna hit space. I'm gonna restart the game. Thankfully, time of day doesn't matter for getting birds. Third orb? What is that? All right. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I was going to check. Apparently that VA stands for everything. Vow. There we go. So I got this. for freebies. And I don't know if the system, I think he has two rare ones. How much Vauban do I have? Because I know he apparently was available when I was, like, back in the day, I had to be very targeted with stuff. So, Vauban Chassis is rare, yeah. Vauban Neuroptics is, fuck you, game, is rare. Got the blueprint. Got the. They're all rare. They're all rare. They're all. Why would you do that? 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 Why are they all rare? Well, I have 12 Neos and 12 other Neos. I have an okay chance of getting this, and an okay chance of getting this. The fact they're all rare, though, is stupid. Very stupid. Unless they have, like, just a better chance of dropping than normal. Because, I don't know. Anyway, one of those days. Of course you do, Shadow. Of course you do. Okay. Right. I was going to restart because the game is being weird on me. Two updates. Huh. There's a Path of Exile update. Wonder what that's about. Probably not the Druid. Also, it is hilarious we have the Isle Weaver icon now here. But it's not actually at the... It's still this everywhere else. F 85 days of playtime. How much is that again? That's 2016 hours. 2024 hours, technically, because the other 6. Rookie numbers. Sevagoth. Sevagoth is a great example of a kind of shitty grind for his base version too. Some of those frames are just a pain in the butt. Alright, back to Earth. Hopefully, it's not all slow and glitchy still. I mean, Sevagoth Prime isn't bad if you've got all the relics for it. It's the same as anything else. I only ever found one Sevagoth part. To be fair, I guess I probably wasn't like heavily focusing on it, but you know. Oh, that's so much better. Ooh, okay. Yeah, something was up. It was muckied up. All right, we got 3 little blue boys. I only got to get 3. I need 6 wings. 6 wings in total. Forgot I could just tag the thing as I could see it.
Our quarry has passed this way. Your echo, Lord. It is prepared?
Tracking the bird. Bird. Where? There we go. This way. Okay.
Listen, the territorial voicing of the Kondrok, carrion eater and opportunistic scavenger.
I do enjoy Railjack, but I don't really remember what you have to do either. Crazy ass bird.
The common garden variety Kondrok. Their primary diet is carrion, though they can hunt when they need to.
Hey. There we go.
Female. The common Kondrok could never.
I like how I just
be
literally
glamorous,
stole a wing off of
but
him.
their role is a necessary one.
Do you the question is, where do you get Sevagoth parts from? Is it doing Railjack fissures? Cause I could totally bring y'all on some Railjack shit, and we could definitely do them. Oh shit, well if everyone okay. Anyone who needs Sevagoth, when I'm done building this Grendel part, we can do that if you want. I'm up for that. I can open fissures and y'all can get Sevagoth parts. Why am I walking? That one. That works. My Railjack's pretty well solid, but it's not the best. Ooh, I also need those holokeys, yeah. So, we basically get ourselves holokeys and Sevagoth parts. Let me look up Sevagoth while we're at it. Regardless, I'm down. I need them holokeys.
Look there.
Let me bring up Sevagoth.
We are in someone's territory now.
Sevagoth. Yeah. Veil, Proxima, Voidstorm. Are Voidstorms the relic? They're relic things. Yeah. Because Pluto, it literally all of his parts are in all of them. Pluto, Veil, and Pluto both have 10%. Neptune sucks. Neptune has the lower chance. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's only like 48.48, slightly less than 0.5% less of a chance, but still. Oh, there, I see it. Where? Did I just lose the track? I did. Shit. Oh no, and everything's getting poopy again. What is wrong with this, man? Staying out here is just like causing problems. It's weird. Yeah. 10% per, which basically means you have a 30% chance of getting a part from him and a 70% chance of other shit, which is why I think his thing sucks. Any of them where it's a small percent chance is just not great.
Observe. Animal sign.
Observe animal sign. I can see. Okay, there. It is not showing the circle on my map because my map's broken. Glitch frame. It's glitch frame. There we go. So it may have still been tracking the other one. It's hard to tell. Well, I didn't see any of them. They definitely went away on me. Ah, the Lear. I mean, I think Sevagoth's currently vaulted, I think. Maybe he's not. So you can't get him unless you know.
This Kondrak has gone rogue from their committee. It happens once a Kondrak gets a taste for the hunt.
What's a contract gets a taste for the hunt? It goes rogue.
Adult. Female. A loner. Extra effort will...
Did I even get a wing? I probably forgot to wait. I got one wing. Shit, how many did we... I know I needed 6 at the time. How many wings did I need? 25 wings. I need 5 more. Oh, he's not vaulted. Oh, okay. Then yeah, you just need the relics. I mean, I know I managed to put Sevagoth Prime together. That's not a bird. I need to just find a pack of birds again instead of doing the hunt. The hunt's one at a time. Kitty cats. Vascas. So this right here, nighttime cats are Vascas. They're the vampire cats. This is how you get vampire cats. You have to have a Kavat. You bring them to the plains. You get them to bite your cat, which makes them glow red. Then you bring it to your ship and use one of your DNA templates on it, which cures it and creates a Vasca Kavat template. You gotta do it twice. It's actually shockingly easy to get your hands on a vampire Kavat. You just have to have a kitty first. And this is... I wish Kavats were more like Kubros, where you just did something else, but you basically have to scan them and get DNA, which is... Or like getting weird scans and it's just a random chance. And then I get a chance, scan some kitties. Hopefully get some code. I want to see if there's any those birds by the whatchamacallit. Birds. Damn it. I don't know how that one fucking missed him.
The stomach acid of the Condrop is useful as a powerful antiseptic. Perhaps you have need? No? Very well. Male.
3 more. That was actually a pretty good way of doing it. Go way in the air, get this out, and then just... Are those kitty cats? Kitty cats! I just realized the UI for this is straight up Samaris's like giant face when you walk into his area. It's like we're looking through his face to scan things, which probably is incredibly important as to how scanning people turns them into data literally in our face. And then, yeah, That's where the other one went. Whoops, that's not my camera. Yeah, that's why I've been using the codec scanner. I mean, the synthesis scanner is like this. This is the scanner. There is no. There's basically a scanner that uses charges, and then there's a scanner that doesn't. Kind of all the same. Okay, it's a little guy. Birds. More kitty cats. Which can also be a good rep, but you know. What is that little guy? Is that a kitty cat? Yeah, that's a kitty cat. Yeah, getting it for the parts you don't need is nice, but it's also incredibly tedious. It is a lot of management. Oh, little guy. That bunch of cats. Get them, kitties. I like that first person doesn't remove any of the like third person stuff. It's just like makes our character invisible. Like, look at where these lines are. They're on our backs. They're not in front of us. So when we do this, our character is invisible. But we would be blocking the screen if it didn't make us invisible. How many more do I need? Oh, 2 more. Okay.
Female. A rare Emperor Kondrok.
Rare Emperor.
Worn golden plumage. Hear that robust call.
More cats? Yep. So many kitty cats. Just wrecking up a storm out there. Wow, it's a lot of cats. And they're not fighting anything. Right. Never mind. Before I could pull the scanner out, they immediately charged off into battle. Intrinsic are the main thing. More fucking cats, man. Where are the birds? I'll take the kitty scans, but come on. Oh, that's a little feller. They're little dudes. More kits. Can I get you before you rush off? Nope. Well, I got one. That's something. Okay. Getting unlucky. Let's go back in, respawn everything. I agree, Ben. There being no foundry in the dojo sucks balls. Like, I can have like my loadout and we can go on missions, but I can't build shit. And that's poop. Cats. 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 Jesus. Nothing but kitty cats. Which, like, normally would be great, but, like, it's not what I need. A lot of the maps partially work. Is it working? We only need like one. Well, we need two more. See if I can. If I can just do two of these effectively, they'll be fine. I think it'd be cool, yeah, if you could spend a lot of your time there. Ah.
Look there. Sign. We are in someone's territory now.
Yeah, it's a fucking idol on there, bud. I think between Eidolon and Bird, Eidolon kind of wins. Bird.
Listen, the territorial voicing of the Kondrok. Carrion Eater and opportunistic
All I heard
scavenger.
was Eidolon. There he is.
This Kondrok has gone rogue from their committee. It happens once a Kondrok gets a taste for the hunt.
I need you to stop spinning around. Get tranked. Thank you. Good bird. Give me your wings. Fantastic.
A very young specimen. Female. Rogues
Where,
often
out of
wipe
curiosity,
their
where are you
entire
hunting for
colonies
orc
of
cells?
Guatha, and even Mergu. The
I'm-
Kondrok's role is that of
I mean, I know there's that defense mission that people usually level up
lost
in.
its purpose. It would be better.
I know that's where I got the vast majority of mine, besides just general around.
I could... Very well. Observe. Animal sign.
Observing animal sign. This way. Here we are. Track. What the fuck? It's right here. Oh, there it is. It turned. It was facing the opposite direction of where it was going. Stupid bird. Yeah, Shadow. That's how I've made the vast majority of mine is Helenine. It is faster, but you get a fuck ton of orchid cells, which is why I used to do it all the time. Basically, if I want to level something real fast, I go anywhere besides there. If I want to also get orchid cells, which so far I haven't like run out of it. Hasn't been an issue.
Hunt when they need to.
Give me my wing. Off you go.
A juvenile. Female. Scavengers prevent the spread of disease and pathogens. The business is wise to collect them, but why? Surely he could not be populating some faraway moe of his own?
Alrighty. This'll make Grendel, and I'm up for Railjack. That is not a lot of orchid cells. To be fair, I'm down to 50. I was at 250 some odd ones before I started making a ton of stuff. So, this is the place people often level up, is right here. It is a very small defensive area. It takes like 2-3 runs to level up without boosters, and you always get a few organ cells per run, which is another reason people just passively level crap up here. It's a lot faster. There's so many ways to level up faster, but it is a quick way. It was like the original fast way to do it. And yeah, organ cells. Yeah, early on it's a bit of a thing till you can get your hands on more space. Oh yeah, leveling up weapons is way easier in there than okay. Grendel.
Operator, Ordis is sorry. Happy to report
Oh, there it is.
all my good jokes.
All my good jokes are gone. Oh no. Oh no, Ordis. Oh no. And he's made. Oh yeah, I'm down to 43 now, and this is gonna cost me 3 more. Oh, it's getting low. Like right now, I pretty much level up weapons passively doing relics. Anyway, we're gonna run some Railjack Ben, and anybody who wants to join to maybe get some Sevagoth parts and some other useful whatever crap. He has indeed. He has indeed. Ooh, ooh. Oh yeah. I forgot about this. I got him up high enough. Oh, we got 2 characters I don't have. Ability strength and 1,000 armor. Christ on a bike. Give me that on a Naros. Make him immortal. Secondary crit chance and sprint speed. No. Ability range and immunity to status effects. That's yeah. Anyway, we're finally level 11, and a shocking far way into the next level somehow. That doesn't make sense. Are we not level 11? Yeah, no, we have parasitic armor now. I'm confused. This bar, I keep thinking this bar is going to be like the whole thing, but I think this bar progress is literally to everything being completed. Cause, or infusions give you an insane amount of bar. I'm kind of yes and no, Shadow. I'm down with you tossing it over to him. I have too much shit to begin with. Okay, okay. Because I infused 2 I literally subsumed what's her name? And it tipped me over the edge and leveled me up, and then I infused 2 characters. So I didn't realize it was that much, but this right here is a great way to level up then. Because like this is 3 times a week. That's crazy. We are giving him wait, what's it gonna be? We went parasitic armor. Sacrifice shields. I love how they show Hildren doing this. I want to do a Hildren build where I literally sacrifice her shields to give you nothing but fucked up amounts of armor. Because I've run the numbers and the amount of damage reduction she gets is terrifying. The only thing is, all of her abilities become useless the second you do, you know? Well, for me personally, Shadow, I figure let me run my relics, and then we'll see. Plus, I'm sure he'll show up in emergence, whatever, at some point. Infuse, yes. That one. Confirm. We'll do just A for now. Because I don't have another build in mind for him anyways. I don't want to overwrite the potential chance of some other stuff, so confirm. Accept gifts, master, but please ask not from whence they come. I know where they come from. They come from the Warframes I fed you that you built. All right. So now we have parasitic armor converting all of our shields into 259% of what they are. My total shields at the moment are 2,145. And we're going to increase that by 259%. So he will gain 5,491 shields, or armor. I like Hildren. I like the build idea I've got going for her. I will say her abilities are a little weird. They feel weird to me. But
Ready?
Right now, I don't have the better vigor. But hold on a second. Let me kick over here. I need to figure out what I'm going to do for her. Like, I'm definitely replacing her first ability. I'm never going to use that. There's no world I switch over to that thing and use it. I can see myself using it. I mean, I can see myself using. I mean, if I'm going to use it, I'm going to use it at number 4. I don't want to like swap to that thing and then start using it as a main weapon. That's just ugh. But why does that say shield? Oh, without shields. Yeah. Cord, shield capacity. Okay, so right now with this right here, 7,519. I don't do that one. I could do full umbral just to be a dick about it, but I don't want to do that. Duration will be important, so I wouldn't want to do that. Anyway, it's easy to like max out. It'd be relatively easy to get a good chunk of whatever. But right now, 245. I'm just gonna go off that. 7.5. Let's see here. 7.519 times 2.43. Let's just do 2.5 because we can easily get it to that. That is 18,767 shields, which is 63.6 times effective health. Now, she only has 554 health, but I could obviously get that higher. Like, she has the exact same base health as Chroma, so I could easily get her to 1,000. So I'm just going to times it by 1,000. And that's 65,000 effective health, which is more than, what's his name? The only issue is I've got to see how this works on Frost. So I'm going to be playing Frost, I guess is the short end of all this. Because the nice thing too, like with the way I've got Frost right now, he doesn't have a ton of health, which isn't super duper great. But 2,145 times that's 5,500 and whatever. Add that to the 315. Divide that by 300. 20.5 times effective health puts him at 11,000, which isn't great. If I increased his health total, it'd be a lot better. This is without frozen gains and without molt. Molt vigor is pretty solid. Like, eventually this would be like an extra 45% strength. I don't know if I want to deal with that level of pedantic whackness, because like that's a bit much. This one's a lot easier to deal with. You just do this and you get strength and duration or whatever. You have 1 plat? Okay. I'll throw that on there. That's dumb. I do have molts. I mean, I could definitely go molt. The thing is, here's the thing about Overguard. Overguard total becomes very pointless unless you can get multiples of millions constantly all the time, which means it is only useful in 2 situations. 1, you've built up a few thousand and you're playing on standard steel path. 2, or lower, like on normal, it's fucking amazing. Or you're playing on higher end content and that 40,000 is not going to fucking matter because they're going to delete that in one shot anyways. So the only way for Overguard to be useful is if it's constantly regenerating. And the only guy I know who can regenerate Overguard right now is Dante. You absolutely have ammo drums, unless you deleted them all. Oh yeah, you do. It's just also really expensive. I'm not saying Frost is bad with it. I'm just saying like this is great in all the content I do. But the amount like 55,000, like what I'm saying is a cap of 52,000 is great. That's already, no amount of ability strength is going to make it too much better than where I'm at right now. That's all I'm saying. But it is a lot. It is 52,000 max Overguard. And once I pop this, I will gain. So here's the fun part. You gain 70% of your max armor, of your armor value per enemy once. Right? So if I have this on, that's 5,555 extra armor. Puts me at 5,870. 70% of that is 4,000. Which means I'm gaining an extra 4,000 Overguard per enemy. Which means I hit. That's a very, very quick Overguard build. Oh, I also have my grimoire, which, like, this is how I get energy back. You're out of ammo drums. Wow. How? Well, I know how. You turned him into endo. We're all in need of endo. And yeah, giving up to him, yeah. Speaking of Endo. Rare and below. Keep. Oh, nice. I love this, by the way. This little just like quick select. All the mods that are rare or below, which is all mods for the most part. Skip anything that are ranked. Always keep one copy. Skip legendary and ribbons. And then you can select up to 10 different things to just completely skip out of. Convert into Endo. Wow. You can tell I haven't done this in a while. 39,000 Endo. Hell yeah. Yeah. Fusion. Delicious. I never have enough Endo. That's just life, man. Just how it goes.
Nora is all about incentivizing. That's all from me.
Nothing left to chance if you're bringing Regal, Aya.
There is Phantasma Prime. This is the Phantasma Prime is a burnished with deadly force. In Revenant's hands, it has increased magazine capacity. The might of its irradiated plasma is remnants of the fearsome Eidolons. 6 multi-shot. Okay, it is a shotgun. 22 status. That's pretty spicy for a shotgun. I'm actually disappointed when they rebalanced. So what? You put Hallie in a jar. Oh no. I gotta get that. Oh yeah, also the arc. I basically need to get every weapon. So I need to get Tatsu Prime. I also need to get a bunch of Aya. We only have 17 days to do this. This is my goal for the up until I want to have all this done by Spider Frame. I gotta get Tatsu Prime handle. I already have Phantasma Prime Receiver and Baruch, so out of this, I just need the Tatsu Prime handle. The Aphurus Prime Receiver, I think I need 2 of those. Phantasma Blueprints. I don't know. Orthos Prime. What's the Orthos? Do I have an
In
Orthos
your
Prime?
own time.
Orthos is the, I think I have, don't I have that? I feel like I have that. It's like a melee weapon, right? There it is. Yeah, I have one. Okay, I already have an Orthos.
If you're here for relics, you might have to crack a few before you get what you're after.
Okay. I got Tatsu. I need Cobra and Crane Prime Hilts, Phantasma Prime Blueprint, and Furious Prime Burst. I think I need 2 receivers. Cobra Cane Blade. I think I need 2 blades. I think I do. I'm pretty sure I have the Furious Blueprint. I just don't have any of the other pieces. Yep. I got 1 barrel. I need the link, and I need 2 receivers. I need 2 rare pieces, a link, and 1 barrel.
Must have answers. Come on, sweet.
No guarantees with void relics. Just like life.
Look, 2 rares. That's gonna suck. The blade. Baruch Prime Blueprint, Crane Blueprint, Baruch Prime. I need so many things out of that. Prime Guard, Phantasm Prime Stock. And the link is uncommon. Okay, that's good. I mean, I'd rather that be the 1 rare and not have to get 2 double rares, but it is what it is.
Good. Don't rush into things.
Trying to think if there's something here that would I'd like to use on Hildren's. An armor set for your pet, modeled on the intimidating bladed look of the Tigris shotgun. Oh, well, hello, how you doing? I love Umbra. It's just like it gives your it gives them the little scarf. Kubro armor for Baruch's loyal beast. Baruch has a loyal beast? Do I need to have Baruch? Does Baruch need to have a Kubro? Is that what I'm learning? I didn't. Weird. I've definitely seen more armors on stuff than what I see here. Wait, so when you say a Prime Kubro, do you mean like the armor set? Because I don't think they made a Prime Kubro. But they did make a like Prime armor sets, I think, for the cat's a dog. Let's see here. Oh, accept. Oh, sure, why not? Oh my god. I thought you said you don't have any endo. You are sitting in a sea of endo. I'm not sure you could convince me otherwise that your orbiter isn't made out of endo. That's not. We're literally sitting on half of. Like, that's 1,000, that's 1,000, that's 1,000, that's 1,000, that's 1,000. Some of these are definitely worth at least 2,000. Poor. That's like saying you're poor. You're just like poor, and everything in your house is plated in an inch of gold. I'm so poor.
Operator,
I have no money.
diagnostic regressions. All
Other
systems
than the
are-
entire
You don't need to thank me.
country's wealth of gold plating your entire house. Jesus. Oh no. Oh, all right. Okay. Oh, you literally, okay, that is, yeah, okay, yep. Look at the little guy. No, nothing in there. They got a holographic bird. It sounds all naturey in here. And there's Owie. It's you do like to collect. That is a thing. What was that noise? You got a little Nova bobblehead on the and the Zaku and an Excalibur. Yeah, see, there's this like here, this placement, you could literally like take your Warframes and pose them however you want and scale them. I don't know what that is. I don't know how you get that, but I would love to get some of those at some point. What is that noise? I keep hearing a weird tick noise. There it is again. What is that? Oh, you're placing stuff. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is that noise? Yeah. Probably easier to find them in the store. What? Okay, I guess the... Did you, like, move everything out of this room somehow, or do I just not see it? Hello, fish. Is this the Hemecker or whatever? Is it worth like an excessive amount of endo? Like, I have no idea the name of any of these things. Ah, okay. I know there's some like item statues you can buy from, like, for reputation. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of curious which one would make the most sense to, like, to buy from, like, rep farming. And base Deimos rep is one of the easiest things to farm in the world. Literally 2 bounties caps you for the day. You get so many mother tokens, it is ridiculous. Oh shit, that reminds me. I was working on something and then I forgot to do it.
Tag, you're it.
Those wall ones are hypnotizing. I don't remember. So I needed... I was working on something. I don't remember what it was. And I needed... like, I think it was like 1 or 2 of those crystal things from Grandmother. So I needed to get like 20 Grandmother tokens together just to buy one. And I don't remember what it was, but I know I didn't finish logging in every day to try and convert enough tokens over to make Grandma tokens. Yeah, Serglass shards. I don't remember what I need them for. I have to go back to like my orbiter to find that out. Unless I can use this. Like, I can't use that. Can I get back to my orbiter without... Oh yeah, return to orbiter. And return to my orbiter real quick. Does that kick me out of the group? Or does it... Yeah, it kicks me out of the group. Of course it does. It was definitely used for something. Multiple things. I need it for the speculum and the quasus so that I can MR that and then delete it. Out of curiosity, is the live button live? Because if it's not, you know. No, yeah, it's about 5 seconds, yeah. Just tested it myself. It's about 5 seconds. Yeah, even live. Yeah. Okay, so
for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleaned
I remember when I
makes
originally,
something else
and I mean originally started streaming,
There I go
not
again.
like trying to stream for real, but like just because people I was moderating for a streamer, people were like I should stream, so I tried it for a while. Back then on Twitch, the delay was like 30 seconds. Sometimes like up to a minute. It was that was wild. So like a few seconds is like that's fine. Come on, your railjack? I mean, sure, why not? Yeah, let's go. Let's railjack. We need to do stuff. I'm not gonna do any of these things for railjack. I need to get more AA anyways, which means Fortuna farming. But I say we go get those hollow key things because I definitely need to be able to buy another Ferox or whatever. Arthur. Well, hello, Arthur. Hey, old Roomby. And that cat doesn't have a head. Well, stuff is definitely not finished loading in. This is really weird. It's like I loaded in here. No one else is here. Yeah, this place is definitely not properly loaded. We're like, I don't know where Ben's supposed to be. Oh shit, there you are. Yeah, there's the Excalibur. What is that thing? That is like an old ass Apple One with like better graphics than it was capable of having. That is definitely, that's more like a 386 maybe. Old ass mouse. I remember having a computer similar to that. Like I didn't have it, but my mom did when I was a young little lad. I don't remember it ever having Windows on it though. I don't think it was good enough to have Windows. Oh, there we go. It's a secondary Calamos. Wait, are these supposed to be music discs? Why are they so thick? Oh, right. CD discs back then were like the CD. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. That's roughly the right. That's right. Never mind. That's about right size for old ass CD discs. I'm just used to be able to like see inside them and not be completely. Are those, dude? It's VCR tapes, man. Don't forget your rewind. Or those books. Those are VCRs. Those are 100% VCR tapes. Poor Arthur. Just smacking his page. Alright, so we're gonna railjack? 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 And there goes Shadow. You're excellent. Yeah, it is. I don't know what it looks like on your screen. On my screen, it is just a gray scaled, untextured Excalibur floating in the air. But I'm assuming he looks like your Excalibur, all electrified and shit. Yeah, backroom does not work very well. It is like it's great by yourself. It is not super great with other people in it. Yeah. Yeah, little Roomba. Little Roomba. Barely going around corners. Oh, that sucks. But seriously, are we doing railjack? Where did you go? Oh, there you are again. Yeah, weird. Ooh, oh no, I don't have axes. That's not great. We can still do this one. I just don't have a lot of axes. Very, for some reason I apparently don't do content that gets me axes, which I guess isn't too crazy, but is the truth. I don't have a Protea Prime, or do I have a Prime chassis and I don't have the... Yeah, we'll roll it. I mean, I got stacks of like 10s and 20s on all everything else. I got all compared to everything else. I'm yeah, don't got much. But we can always, you know, we can also run other ones.
Void storm rolling in. Batten down.
There's Sif.
Grineer Galleon plus support. Too big to take down, but you can get in. Find whoever's in charge of that thing and take them out. Detected. Single-person attack craft. Prepare to engage.
Void storms mean a high probability of void fissures forming inside nearby vessels. Be on high alert.
Ram sled launch. Optimists inbound. Interesting. Grineer hangar. Here for a reason. Find out that reason and steal it.
Alright, I guess, you know, when me and Healy was doing this last time.
A boarding party. Crew, if you would.
Yeah, we'll go do the boarding party, you do the ship shit.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
Dropping Tenno out of airlock. Alert. Fires. Alert.
Alert. Fires.
Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Void sink forming. Eyes open.
Ah, it's so much more overground than I usually get.
Radiator naked. Hit them with all we have got.
Ooh, they're naked.
Well done.
Oh, this is one of all my favorite things about Railjack relic cracking is everyone gets the juice at the same time. Anyone who picks it up gets it. Everyone gets it. Like it's shared pickup, which is very nice.
Crasher. Grineer cruise ship. Void storm intensifying. Again.
That thing is expensive.
Caution. Void sink detected aboard that vessel.
$96,000. Oh, right, because of all the bonuses I've got. Right, okay, sure. Holy dicks.
Exterior weak point exposed. Open fire. Fighters on scope. Take them down wholesale. R&D facility. Steal the command cruise ship. I want copies of everything. Enemy fighter cover halved. Tenno disembarking.
Oh, where's Shadow?
Are you done?
There you are.
Heads up. Grineer cruise ship.
Let's steal her ship.
These specs will make for interesting reading. Do what you want with that ship. I have what I need. We broke them. Skies are clear of fighter cover.
I say we take this ship to wherever the next place is.
Crew ship captured. Drive it like you stole it.
I mean, is there any other way to drive after you've stolen something?
Boom. Crew ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
How are you that far over there already?
We have company. Premier crew ship on scope.
You should omnied over and then rocketed yourself. That makes sense.
Incoming. Galleon, our shipboard weapons will be ineffective. Board and kill its captain. That is the captain. Hit delete and come on home.
Oh, Jesus. That rupture just nuked all of them.
All hands brace for missile impact.
Pick up. Okay. Okay, game. All right, game.
Scratch one crew ship. Galleon captain is off the board. A perfect outcome. Missiles en route. Evade. Warning. Void storm is strengthening. We are tempting fate.
Oh, they had sweet time to build up.
Missile impact imminent.
Blowing up one of the ships.
We have one less crew ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. Void storm.
Hello, Shadow.
amplified. Complete the mission ASAP. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty. Missile launch detected. Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived. Cruise ship down.
Ooh.
That clears up some space.
3 more to go. Oh, it's weird. How is this thing frozen? Okay.
All hands, brace for missile impact. Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
I can't even enter the ship. Even when it was stationary. That is very weird.
Scratch one cruise ship. Missiles en route. Evade.
Well, they're gonna give another one, or is this thing gonna just be immune forever?
Cruise ship eliminated. Focus
Oh, there we
on
go.
remaining targets. Captain terminated. Closing mission.
Captain terminated.
Avail yourselves of up to, but no more than
Oh, good.
5 minutes downtime.
I mean... need new cats more than I need those things right now. Oh, look at that, Sevagoth. And 2 hollow keys. I could have sworn we were getting more than 2 hollow keys when I was doing something last time. I don't remember what it was.
Missiles incoming.
Or maybe it was random. Oh yeah, the old void hole. Yeah. I tried to. My art gun is not super great right now. Ah, that's what it is. Veil Proxima gives 10.
Missile impact imminent.
Oh. My bad. Sorry. Let's try again. Never know. Now I'm curious how I got way the hell over my overguard max.
Mission complete.
I mean,
excellent work, Tenno.
Unless armor is like, oh, Oreworm on the buy Oreworm.
Void storm imminent. This will give a little
I love the idea that there's just Oreworms flying around in the void now. Thanks to Deviri.
Energy signatures indicate the presence of a Cornier ship killer platform. Infiltrate and neutralize. We are on their boards. Look alive.
Be aware. This storm is tearing open void fissures at your destination.
I'll go prep to get launched. It is very green down here.
Ram sleds inbound. Prepare to repel borders. Arquin slingshot loaded. Tenno in the barrel.
Can't look at the close one.
Derelict on scope.
Ow. Ooh, a derelict.
Ship killer platform sighted. Priority target. I need Tenno on the inside yesterday.
All right, I'm on the derelict.
This is where the celestial meets the terrestrial. Derelict boarded.
I could definitely see myself getting rid of the blind rage purely for efficiency. I think that's the biggest issue I have on him right now.
Bingo. Crew, trash that radiator. Storm is becoming more severe.
I was like, yeah, you could see it was like curving. I didn't know what it was going to curve into, and then it just right into a wall. Void hole. Literally creates a little black hole.
Key components marked. Destroy them. Strange place for a hangar. Find out why it is here.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Fighters incoming. Keep them off the ship.
It's 105,000. I don't see how I'm doubling. What do we have here? What's this? No. That's armor. I got 7 times the ability strength. That wasn't even the cap on that, which is only, it goes up to 60%. Double ability strength and ability range after opening. Oh, yeah, maybe that's what it did. Maybe that's what it is. It just doubled my ability strength, and that's why it's that would make sense.
There it is. Blast that radiator. One radiator down. Make it 2.
Make it 2. Did y'all shoot my radiator over here?
Is vulnerable.
I guess so.
Sensitive systems.
Back in we go.
Place. Maintain anti-fighter cover. They are about to break. Radiator exposed. Open fire. Ship killer platform neutralized. A grateful sector thanks you. Experimental Grineer war vessel. Locked down tight. Take it for a spin. I want to read its logs.
Weird. You tell me to go outside, then go back inside.
Research acquired and copied. Excellent work. We can get out of here. We have one less crew ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets.
Most inefficient combatants. Seriously, that damage is real bad. Only saving grace is it like tracks targets.
Void storm escalating. Stabilizing is proving difficult.
Yeah, okay. All right. Stupid shit, you're bad. You're bad, you're slow, and you're bad.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty. Cruise ship has gone bye-bye. Storm is Category 5. 5 is the worst by the
Dorsal
way.
turret.
Ship secure. Good work. Fire crew, stand down. Enemy morale has broken. Fighters are peeling off. Ram sled launch detected. Looks like a party.
Oh. Well, there's that other ship that I can't. What if what if I could shoot myself into that ship? I'm gonna try shooting myself into. Maybe I could like.
Crew.
Oh, we got crew in here.
Tell them we're not buying. Crew, fire on board. Location marked.
Well, we did anyway.
Crew ship down. That clears up some space.
All right.
Fires extinguished. Scrubbing atmosphere.
So that ship's that's immune to damage right now. Where is it? But I'm thinking if I can shoot myself at it, maybe I can get through its defenses and like load into it. Oh, there it is. Nope, I did headbutt it though. It did not work. Oh hey, you can melee it. I can get in. Yeah. Bro, there's a lot of dudes on here. Invincible ship down. I don't know how. Apparently I don't know if Shadow did something, but I was able to melee it somehow. Maybe that's the only way to do damage. Or that.
Cruise ship down. That clears up some space. Scratch one cruise ship.
Cube. You made a cube. That's another one of those ones. Do you want me to forward artillery it? Or should I shoot myself at it and try to melee again? Oh, they have nodes on the outside of the ship you shoot. Okay. I gotcha. Fantastic.
Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Cruise ship has gone bye-bye. Ship killer neutralized. Suggest we move on.
Energy plus 600. What's that do? Oh. Oh. Already have the epitaph crafted, but I do need the ducats. Hey, 10 hollow keys. Nice. 2 hollow keys. Nice. Giant mech. Ah! All right, Shadow. I thought we were literally in the void because of the swirlies. It kind of looks like that when you look at those side windows. Alrighty. I'll catch you later. Let's see here. Exceltra, Zaku. I don't care about any of that shit. We'll just run it. Make some relic juice. Ah, it's a bummer. Yeah, I gotta work towards some of that relic shit.
Another job well executed.
Attention. Void storm imminent. This will get a little bumpy.
Alright, I'll get your forward artillery.
This is a raid. Eliminating priority targets and defensive units will negatively impact enemy cohesion. Fighter launch detected. Bogies closing in.
Hey, we got another derelict. Nice.
Crew, we have a derelict vessel on scope. Enemy cruise ship has arrived.
Nope, I'm inside.
They are powering weapons.
It worked how it's supposed to. Yeah.
Storm is becoming more severe.
Yeah, I don't know why I tried that. I can't get any more. I keep getting ability range and strength and doubled from that.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Ateno has exited the railjack. Decrypting archives. Crew, you might find this interesting. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty.
Yeah, they got little nodes on them. Top of the thing is a node. And there's a node on the bottom. Oh, that box locks them down. I see.
We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. Cruise ship down. That clears up some space.
It looks so funny looking to the left. He's like, bleh.
Fighters on attack vector. Gunners, fire at will.
I kind of feel like they should have put us in like chairs, you know? It would have looked less city.
Enemy fighter support has been halved. Warning. Void Storm is strengthening. We are tempting fate.
Look. Can we fail it?
Scratch one crew ship.
I think technically, yeah, like if your railjack dies, yeah.
Enemy crew ship. Situation evolving.
I'm gonna pop that. I'm gonna go make some. I gotta go make some more rounds.
Storm is category 5.
Well, he is making the storm sound bad. The storm does do damage though. So, but it's not as. I've never seen the storm actually be that bad. You know, like as far as like damaging on us or whatever. Also, there's a lot of other things like the ship's health and armor and all that kind of stuff is based off of what you put into it, but also yeah, okay, that definitely does not work. I thought, yeah, we definitely got to break the things on the top and the bottom. Figured I'd test a round to see if it worked or not.
Alert.
I see. Hold on, I see it right there. All right, there should be one under it. Yeah.
Remaining fighters are being called off. Excellent.
Got it. It's damageable. Round directly up its butt. Oh, I missed. Oh, come on. I thought it was done. So much sparkle bullshit going on. There we go. Anyway, like your Warframe, whoever's driving, adds stuff to it. So like if you put Inaros in there, it gains a fuck ton of health. But also like if you use Hildren, not only does the thing gain more shields, but it uses your shields to cast abilities. Which means you can do abilities way more often if you're using Hildren on here. Which personally, I'm not a giant super duper fan of. Like, I'd prefer the ship have its own like special battery with a ton of energy that regenerates over time. Because it's not like you pick up a ton of energy around and running back and making energy when the ship only has however much energy you have as a Warframe is really stupid. Like if the ship literally had like 2,000 energy and then you could go like work, like fill it back up in the foundry, that would make more sense. But right now that it's just, whoops, wrong button. Not wrong button, but you know, I don't want to try to shoot while it's moving. There we go.
Aim for the head and may the saints look away.
That takes forever. There we go.
We We have one less crow ship to be concerned with. Direct
Gotta break
attention
its things.
remaining targets.
One on the right and the left from our angle. And one underneath it. There we go.
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
And now the actual objective.
Cannot blame them for trying. Ship secured. Flames extinguished.
I like the Mohawk girl. Albila Ammo. Amu? Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go rocket myself at whatever we were looking at.
Grenier dry dock. They are working on something. I want to know what. Infiltrate.
Almost made it. Has he marked anybody? I can't tell. See, if I swear, if you marked someone in the other room, and you could have marked someone in here. I've had that happen before where you're like a ton of enemies, you fighting all of them, you finally kill them all, and then you round the corner, and this one dude in the back in the other room has the marking on the thing.
Radiator exposed. Open fire. One down. One to go. There it is. Blast that radiator. Prototype destroyer on lockdown. Rupture the hangar's core to disable lockdown.
Alright, I'm gonna blow this one up and then head to ship. And rocket myself at the next
acquired. One. We know people who can make good use of this.
Do we? Wow, she's sparkly as fuck.
Incoming ram sleds, about to ring the doorbell. Ship platform identified.
I never actually enter these. I was just bump into them anyways.
And disable. It is impossible to say how many innocents may have already lost their lives to it.
All right.
Exterior weak point exposed. Open fire. Radiator down. Away crew. Expose the next radiator. Away crew. Wrecking time. Destroy marked components.
Okay, I think he's a little behind on the messaging, but alright. Alright, did the thing.
Radiator naked. Hit them with all we have got. Destroy the core. Now. Key components marked. Destroy them. Scratch one ship killer. Grenier in disarray. Sector
Boo.
secured. Mission
Boo,
successful.
yes. Not great. I just made a Bronco. So one of my favorite things to do is to, when I'm running just shit relics for Ducats or whatever.
Ram sleds inbound. Roll out the welcome mat.
I like running it with anything that's got like the Breton common stuff, because those are worth 25 for some dumb reason. Because I'm gonna get a lot of common shit, I might as well get 25 instead of 15, you know? Void hole. Wow, I got an this Wraith blueprint. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say. You got Sevagoth chassis and system. And just a straight up... This thing requires rank 10 in the client to actually get your hands on. Which is a tad silly. Wow. So I see this one. Here, she's got purple eyes. You got a curly-haired, red-headed mohawk lady with purple glowing eyes. Little on the jealous side, not gonna lie. Oh, sorry. I got 4 of these. Oh, hey, look at that Breton. What was I just saying? Do I need the Exceltra? I don't know. It doesn't tell me if I've made it or not. Oh, that makes sense. Callum was blah,
Unwelcome
blah, blah, blah.
visitors inbound. Prepare to repel.
For some reason, it dodged me.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Void storm rolling in. Batten down the hatches.
Blah, 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 blah. Now, where the crap is Beirut? Oh, they're...
Part 1. Get inside.
Where is Beirut?
Part 2.
Are they on like a gunner or something? The only person I've seen running around is the Lich girl. The sister.
Corpus craft. Engage enemy railjack.
Crew. A color you have never seen. Imagine it. That is where you are.
Push all shields to max. Keep going. Defend the tether power plant.
What are we doing?
Crew. Derelict freight linker nearby.
Oh, no, how about that? Hold on. Approach the Corpus Obelisk.
Ghost train boarded. Stay frosty.
Ghost train. Ghost train. Is that a ghost of a train or a train with a bunch of ghosts?
All units prepare for shield resonance amplification. Tether power plant. Deliver charge boost.
Crew.
Alright, I got it.
Disable priority targets before hitting that capital ship. Scavs missed a few things.
Instruct the tether power plant to fortify all shields.
Void storm intensifying.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out
Oh,
what's inside.
well, I'm out. Oh, no, not out. I'm back in. I'm teleporting.
Tether power plant has supercharge ready. All units stand by to overload shields.
Which thing, Shadow? The Omni thing? If you mean the Omni tool, this is just given to you every. It's literally put in your last slot in your wheel every time you do railjack stuff. Like it just. Oh, anytime you're not on the ship, you just select your rail. Like the Omni tool. You just select it. That's it. When you're floating out in space, you just use the Omni tool in space or on another ship. Sometimes it won't let you. Like if you're doing an extermination mission and then you just finish the mission on board the big vessel, it won't let you leave because you like loaded into a
Omni crew require
a more standard mission or something.
Damage.
Where? I have no idea where Ben went to.
Show the Tenno the Orax units you've built. Launch ram sleds.
A clumsy breach. Our invaders possess more enthusiasm than talent. We are burning. Deal with it. Return to stations. We can clean up later.
All units, prepare for shield supercharge. Ensure the tether power plant is protected.
Orders neutralized. Fire alert resolved. Canceling repair order. Shields energizing. Good work.
Okay.
Push all shields to max. Keep going. Defend the tether power plant.
Definitely feel pretty fast.
Tether power plant has supercharge ready. All units stand by to overload shields.
I'm used to my guns that don't have to leave the target, you know?
Marines to cruise ship hangar bay on the double. Immediate launch.
Void storm escalating. Stabilizing is proving difficult. High-level VIP credentials nearby. Stealing them would simplify the reactor plan. Alert. Enemy cruise ship has translated into the sector. Tenno deployed.
Instruct the tether power plant to fortify all shields.
Void storm amplifying. Complete the
That is very
mission
far away.
ASAP.
Are you on that right now?
Torpedoes primed. Stand by to salvage the remains.
Candy. Grab those credentials.
Oh, come on.
Credential authenticity confirmed. We can go.
Situation justifies use of Orax robots. Auto factory, send orders. All units prepare for shield resonance amplification.
What?
Tether power plant. Deliver charge boost.
This is a priority target, right? Oh, okay. I have no idea. Like, our goal is that thing.
Shield system shorting.
And I don't know what we're supposed to do other than, I guess, get inside.
All units prepare for shield resonance amplification. Tether power plant. Deliver charge boost.
I'm gonna go aboard.
A Tenno has exited the railjack. Subsystems repaired.
Dude, yeah, it's like, yeah. It also doesn't show me where you are half the time, so. Like when there's the big blue thing, it's pretty obvious.
Supercharge ready. All units, stand by to overload shields.
Thank you. This will take a minute. Defend this terminal. Primary decryption successful. One set to go. Move.
That's some good. That should be some good regen. I don't think I'm getting regen from that. I need to relook at that.
Prepare for shield supercharge. Ensure the tether power plant is protected.
Secondary access codes encountered. Need more time.
Yeah. That's corpus bullshit for you.
All right. Playtime
That looks
is
cool.
over. Trash the joint.
Push all shields to max. Keep going. Defend the tether power plant.
Overshields are no longer a concern.
I want to see fighters from one side of the sky to the other.
Strategic targets eliminated. Time for the main event.
Time to get out.
Torpedoes locked. Target in range. Firing.
Tenno deployed.
That ship. What was it doing? What was it doing?
Tenno is in. Locking. Sending away crew. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Engage.
What was that?
Boarding operation successful. Sending full away crew. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Mark. Adjust the reactor signature. Render it vulnerable to our weapons. Go. Use the security codes you garnered to access the marked reactor console. Corpus engineers will detect nothing amiss at first.
Helmets on. Shields up. And exterminate those Tenno rats. Move.
Oh no, that's definitely regen. Yeah. That's 10 per second.
Reactor cooking. Keep heat levels within assigned margins. Target vents when necessary to balance thermal load.
Man.
Vent destroyed.
I need to set my Widowmaker
Pressure
up.
dropping. Core heat dropping.
Maybe I'll do that when we're farming for tuna, probably some Tuesday.
Vent immediately. Corpus engineers inbound. Stabilized.
Where?
Heat critical. Vent immediately. Engineers inbound. Core stabilizing. Stabilized. Warning. Reactor is in meltdown. Reduce heat now.
I did.
Core
That's what I'm doing.
stabilizing.
This is absurd.
Corpus engineers inbound. Reactor recalibration complete.
Hey.
Recall is being jammed.
We did it.
We'll have to arc wing.
All the idea you basically just leave your necromech there. I guess it gets teleported back.
Mission complete. Obelisk is a tombstone. I have visuals on multiple reactors. Engage forward artillery. Blast them.
What? Oh, right. I remember this. I've done a mission where they had us do this. I'm on the undergun. Okay. Next. Oh, good. Forma or God, I'll swap you. I'll take the Ducats. Because I need them. Mission completed. 6 hollow keys. A bonus corrupted hollow keys. That's 7. Cool. A Neo. Ooh, titanium. Countermeasures. Hey, an Axie V10. Oh shit, are you kidding me? I was farming for an Axie V10 forever. Just so I could have a fucking snowball chance in hell of getting the whatever off of I think it's the part that has Valkyr Prime. Yep. Valkyr Prime Systems. That was the one piece I needed at one time. Don't need it anymore. But yeah. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. What is that 0? Gaining sufficient overguard releases a radial attack. Losing all overguard resets the counter. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he does a weird... His dodge is like a bullet jump, but it is a dodge. It's like a bullet jump dodge. Oh, here she comes stomping around. Damn, she's a big girl. Very tall. All right, Shadow. I'll catch you later, man. I definitely think I'm gonna get off earlier today. It's where it's about 4:30. I don't know when, but I did not get as much sleep today as I did last time. It is definitely affecting my head right now. Alright, let's see here. I actually got that. I don't have access to my V10 while I'm out here. I just got the Daiku Prime String. But that's like the common easy thing. Ooh, everything's gone red. Fuck it, let's go for a Daiku String. Daiku String. I don't have one.
Another job well executed.
Void storm rolling in. Batten down the hatches. The Grineer have deployed a ship killer platform to this sector. That explains the lack of civilian radio traffic. Take it down. Grineer interceptors alerted. Contact imminent. Good luck.
Oh, you know what I should do? There we go. A bankrupt hamster joins. Bankrupt hamster. Gotcha. Apparently don't have ya. Direct hit for jack shit. Always weird when that happens. I've had that happen when I literally had a ship that was dead, had no health, shot it, and didn't blow up before. It's always weird.
Ram sled launch. Optimists inbound. Tenno disembarking. Storm is becoming more severe.
I should definitely bring Hildern on these next time.
Cruise ship has translated in sector.
Just because you could use shields for. Or like I think like Lavos. I see one. Oh yeah. Got it. Top right and left. On the
Incoming fighters. Get to stations.
All right, you do the stoppy thing. Wow. Hey, welcome back, Welshie. Confused by the game. Well, as you can see, we're still playing Warframe. The same thing you're used to. Nothing's changed.
Cruise ship on scope. Reading large translation signature. Cruise ship. The enemy have
Oh, no, not that. We gotta break first. Got it. Lock it down. Get fucked. Pretty sure that guy just went up that thing's back end, but you know, explosions.
Has gone bye-bye.
Let's see. That's it. Why did I zoom in? We're so close. Why did I do that? Out of rounds. We're gonna go make more.
Scratch one cruise ship.
I love how every time you make it, your max capacity goes up by 1. So you like start with 2, and then you're like, oh, I'm out of those 2, and then you make 3, and then you make 4. And then it's like the price doesn't go up. It doesn't make any sense.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Multiple bogies. Man the guns.
That's roughly where the reactor's at, right? I think I hit the one behind it too.
Cruise ship
I got double numbers either way.
That clears up some space.
Three more to go.
Are falling back. Good work.
Fuck. There we go.
Hull breached. Life support failing. Equip an Omni and patch that leak. We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. Crisis averted.
Got it.
Mission continues. Eyes on ship killer platform. Clearing the sector will be difficult while it is operational. Take it out of commission.
There we go.
Void storm escalating. Stabilizing is proving difficult.
Can't see shit.
Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus
That,
on
get it?
remaining targets.
It said only 12 to ammo.
scratch one.
That is dead. That's all 10. Alright, pop another chair. Ooh, that doesn't help. I'll just shove myself into that. Whee! That was weird. I literally aimed at the giant meteor or the giant rock in front of us, and I somehow skipped around it entirely.
Void storm amplified.
I don't understand how that happened.
The mission ASAP.
My God, hamster. I'm coming. Oh, they recovered. It's fine.
Bingo. Crew, trash that radiator.
Calm down, Boyd.
Expose the second radiator. Away, crew. Wrecking time. Destroy marked components. There it is. Blast that radiator. Missile battery. It has to go.
The fuck wrong with
Stand
that?
it up. Infiltrate and slag the core. Execute. Opportunity.
Back to the ship.
Core is exposed. Marking sensitive systems. Trash the place. Ship killer platform offline. Permanently. Well done.
Away crew expose first radiator in another place.
Hull breach. Immediate repair required.
Ah, not enough over there.
Astro frame integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty.
Forgot about that.
Dropping Tenno out of airlock.
Revelite.
Ram slits inbound. Roll out the welcome mat. Boarding party intends to sabotage this ship. Stop them. Fires extinguished. Oxygen levels normalizing.
Stupid boarding parties.
Bingo. Crew, trash that radiator. Repressurizing. Again. Flames extinguished. Ship secured. De-escalating. Oxygen levels normalizing.
Oh yeah, fire levels would be... I mean, fire's bad already, but the fact it's a dangerous hazard that straight up devours the oxygen in the area, that's not great.
Radiators destroyed. Away crew, go for the core. Key components marked. Destroy them. Marking sensitive systems. Trash the place.
Not the button I meant to do. Will you please do the darn thing already? There you go.
Scratch one high payload kinetic kill station. I have no idea how these chumps keep paying for those. Moving on. Enemy forces pacified. Ship killer platform neutralized. Mission resolved.
Yo, nice. I would have liked that Zyku Prime for the Ducats, but I'll take the Prime String. Sorry. What do we get? I'm up to 25 holo keys now. That's pretty solid. I'm actually kind of shocked how few Harrow chassis we've gotten. I almost always get one of these per mission. Like, every mission, if not two per mission. But that's like normal relic hunting. I guess this one has less chance of dropping Harrow bullshit. Ooh, Nightwave. What did I didn't mean to click that. There's the V10 relic.
Another job well executed.
All systems functional.
Hey.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
What's that over here? Oh yeah, right off that. That makes this make sense. Now you have nav? What's nav? Oh, yeah, you have the nav room. Yeah. Yeah, it's real nice. But I also like we said, like it would be nice if we also had some way to like have access to our whatevers. Like the crafting. Mercury. Ugh. I had to sneeze. 15 endo for doing nothing. Amazing. Party pants. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Well, there's Cetus kids here. Weird. Have Fortuna, guys. What'd you guys talk about? Is this... Oh, I was going to say Steel Meridian's base and whatever.
I was wrong about you. You're a hero to these people. And to me.
Cool.
All right. What can we help you with?
You know... Oh, dude, yeah, I definitely had some weird things where I realized I have to, like, literally go... Like, I gotta go to my dojo, and then I have to leave the dojo, because it gets real weird. Glassed? What the crap's a glassed? Ugh. I have no idea what that was supposed to be. Oh, yeah. Mr. Glassed.
Good fortune, Tenno.
Yes, good fortune. 55.9%. That is literally at the range, or if you put anything else into that, it'll automatically go to 60. That is very much not. Tenet Exect. Average bleeding edge Granum tech with his massive heavy blade. Slam sends forth a cascading set of 3 shockwaves, while heavy slam unleashes a swath of shockwaves. A whole swath of them. The sleek lines of the Granum attaché case conceal an infinitely sharp two-handed blade. Blocking attacks have a chance to increase the blocking angle. Note, the Granum attaché system causes the combo timer when holstered. Well, that's so nice of it to make note of my personal combat counter that I'm kind of half assuming is actually just in my head. Heavy slice attack. This Corpus Scythe launches a spinning energy disc that ricochets throughout the battlefield. Its lifetime. Ooh, Tetaferox. That's only 31% your poop. Your poop. Heavy slide attached. The combo attaché system. Oh, this thing? Yeah. It is a very confusing looking weapon. Leverage bleeding edge granotech with this massive blade. Slam sends forth. Yeah. So it's got the ground pound. It's got the whatever. This one. This is another sword and board. Drive the agenda with this massive impact hammer. Heavy attacks launch devastating energy discs. Looks like heavy attack is literally just electrical damage. I think the whole thing is electrical damage. It has impact. Hold on a second. This thing normally does 120 impact and 140 electricity on its base. For a total of 260. Yeah. So it's basically getting a butt ton of impact because of that impact bonus, which I could change to anything I wanted to. I do like that it already has electricity. It's got a relatively solid status. I like that it can throw energy discs. That means I can build like a high efficient electrical throw thing with it on someone? Asterisk, who the fuck would that be? I don't know. I'll take it though. That's a real high percentage.
A mutually beneficial exchange. How all business should be done.
Yeah. The thing too is there's also a butt ton of great cosmetics for two-handed greatswords. Like there's like 20. I mean, there's like a ton of cosmetics and some of them are really good. So like there's a ton of options for how this thing could look. Yeah. Impact and slash. Primarily slash. Status. I also like they do the energy disc. Okay. I think I'm going to end the stream a little early today. Well, I am going to. It's about 5 p.m. or 5 a.m. I am very tired. And I'm hungry, which is always the case at this time. So I'm going to go make some quesadillas and pass out. But that said, I am going to be doing Warframe all month long. I decided I'm just going to stick to Warframe for the month because we got this week, we got next week. Literally next week is Spider Frame, which is technically Wednesday, but I don't stream Wednesdays, so I'll be going for Spider Frame on the 26th, which will be the Thursday. But yeah, all week. All this week, all next week. And we'll see what I do in July. I do have that one game downloaded where I kind of want to go through it because it does look interesting. But we might be looking at 3 full weeks of Warframe before I switch over to that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Play it by ear. Anyway, I'm gonna get going, everyone. Farewell.